All right, y'all. Look, we gonna tap in. Salute, Nikki. What long? Y'all, we gonna tap in at 9, man. I'm just getting some stuff together for the show, but it's gonna be live at 9. We gonna do it. It got like 7 more minutes. I'm trying to just get my slides and everything together in my little studio area. Salute, go gadget. Yeah, man, we watching what Trump's saying. We gonna see what's going on. I want y'all to tap in. We gonna open up the line. We gonna have a little party tonight, man. So yeah, y'all, we're gonna be on about 6 minutes. Angela Destiny. Yeah, I want to get y'all opinion on everything he's saying, so y'all don't leave me. Y'all don't leave me hanging. On code, what's good, family? Yeah, we in the building tonight. We're gonna have a good show tonight. You put no clown shit, no clown. I got you, Mickey. Listen, FBA first. Hey man, FBA first. We ain't listen. We not taking second, third, fourth to nobody. I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. We gonna get live into it, y'all. Give me about 5 minutes. We finna get on here as soon as when Trump them address it. Give me about 2-3 more minutes to get these slides and everything set up, man. And I'm gonna be ready to rock. FBA first. Stay on code, family. For real. Shout out to Angela Destiny, man. She been holding me down for a minute. I want to make sure my boy Corey Green coming in on code. Shout out to you. But yeah, y'all, we're gonna hear exactly what Trump's saying. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna see how it benefits the family. And I want to hear what he got to say. He want to address the nation. And we got 5 minutes. But salute. Okay, I'll check it out with y'all. B1. Oh, salute, man. Volo Television. Man, we be trying to have family affairs over here. We like to talk in coded messages on what we trying to do. Chat, I only have one nerve left. Please don't get on it. Miss Mickey, you ready to kick somebody out of here, huh? Mickey, don't be playing. Miss Mickey, on the weekend, Mickey, you be so nice. But during the week, gosh. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. I gotta switch. Please make sure y'all like the video. Salute, Donald. I appreciate you, Donald. Always holding me down. But we finna get it started. What is it? 4 more minutes? You say I have children. I understand. Listen, I understand, Mickey. But we gonna get on to this, man. I've been trying to stick on the politics for y'all lately because it's a lot of stuff that we got to expose to the people. You know, I've been I've been about to do some videos on some other stuff, but I've been kind of sticking to the politics because
I had a crazy idea. We were surprised that no one had done it
popping up on them.
Success?
Okay. Trump, come on up out of there. What up, Brody? WDA the Warrior. I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Have you subscribed yet? What are you waiting for? Subscribe and turn on your notifications. Salute. Hey, because y'all know we talk about the politics and we try to get exactly what's going to benefit us. You know, I try to speak on that so we can all be on one accord. And Trump better talk about crypto and rescheduling. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he got up his sleeve. Yeah, Mickey. I be wanting to talk about other things, but I feel like it's so important for me to wake more of our people up with what's going on politically in the world and in our community. So I know some of y'all be wanting me to tap in on some of the other stuff, but right now it's like the ancestors speaking to me like you gotta stay on this subject. Salute to Donald. Yeah, but it's 9 o'clock. What they waiting on? FBA need their money. For real. We need our money. So it's like I'm more into politics right now more than I ever been, and I want to get other people. I want to bring awareness so everybody understands how the money works and how they working this money in the government and politics. Yeah, I'm gonna let them speak. I ain't gonna interrupt it. I'm gonna let the president speak. Bankroll, what's good, family? It's always good seeing you, fam. Salute. Yeah, man. We just gonna have a little party, a little digital party, seeing what Trump doing. I'm about to put this in the studio real quick. And I'm gonna let him talk, y'all. I'm not gonna I'm gonna be in the chat with y'all, but we're gonna let him speak. And then after he speak, I think he's gonna go on for an hour. Yeah, we gotta learn about it because you see how these foreigners come over here and get paid. That's what I'm saying. That Ilhan Omar really woke me up to like, man, I'm going full throttle on politics. There's no way, there's no way. I couldn't believe it, So we got to get everybody on politics because they robbing us, man. They robbing us blind. Studies cut. Yeah, they're gonna cut. They're gonna cut our stuff. Oh man. Fascinating fee, no problem, man. We gotta push. We gotta keep pushing, man, to get more people on board with these politics. You go from 60,000 to 30 million. God, that's all it is. Still in that woman done. Yeah, she did us foul. Trump wants people to pay for their own health care. One thing that I think black people should not be paying for health care and taxes, in my opinion. That's something that I feel like there's no way. The Congress and the political people need to be paying for their health care because they can afford it. They're doing all of this robbing. Like, that don't make no sense to me. We paying congresswomen and all of them get free health care and they making, $200,000 a year. Y'all know how they do the military. We always tell, and I appreciate everybody who's been in the military, but we're indoctrinated to tell the people who are in the military, hey man, I appreciate you for your services. We need to be able to tell the people who built this country that they need to be able to respect our ancestors and say things like that. Man, I appreciate what y'all did for this country. I appreciate y'all, we got to have that kind of level of respect. We really ain't supposed to be paying no taxes, but they trick their ancestors. Yeah. Yeah. Salute, Warden. Yeah, but we gonna have to start pushing because we definitely shouldn't be paying no taxes, fam. We got unpaid debt due. It's like you would never pay somebody who owe you money. It'll never work like that in the real world. Salute, Daryl. Man, I appreciate y'all. And I always see the same people, man. I just want to let everybody know, bro, I appreciate y'all so much. Because when I see y'all names, I'm seeing kind of the same people who've been supporting me, man, for a minute. And I just want to let y'all know I really appreciate that. That support. It means a lot. But shout out to you, Daryl, Warrior. Hey, here we go. All right, y'all. What up, man?
Anything like it. And I think most would agree. I was elected in a landslide, winning the popular vote and all 7 swing states and everything else with a mandate to take on a sick and corrupt system that really just took the wealth from people and crushed the dreams of the American people. For the last 4 years, the United States was ruled by politicians who fought only for insiders, illegal aliens, career criminals, corporate lobbyists, prisoners, terrorists, and above all, foreign nations, which took advantage of us at levels never seen before. They flooded your cities and towns with illegal aliens. They decimated your hard-earned savings. They indoctrinated your children with hate for America. They just released a level of violent felons that we had never seen to prey on innocent. They caused war. They caused mayhem. They caused a horrible situation all over the globe. But now you have a president who fights for the law-abiding, hardworking people of our country, the ones who make this nation run, who make this nation work. We're deporting criminals, restoring safety to our most dangerous cities. Just take a look at Washington, D.C. It's at levels of safety that we've never seen before. And they decimated the bloodthirsty foreign drug cartels. We did that all by ourselves with our people, and we're so proud of it because they were poisoning and destroying our population. Drugs brought in by ocean and by sea are now down 94%. We have broken the grip of sinister woke radicals in our schools, and control over those schools is back now in the hands of our great and loving states, where education belongs. After rebuilding the United States military in my first term, and with the addition we are adding right now, we have the most powerful military anywhere in the world, and it's not even close. Facts. Under the Biden administration, car prices rose 22%, and in many states, 30% or more. Gasoline rose 30 to 50%. Hotel rates rose 37%. Airfares rose 31%. Now, under our leadership, they are all coming down and coming down fast. Efforts that we have underway, you will see in your wallets and bank accounts in the new year. After years of record-setting falling incomes, our policies are boosting take-home pay at a historic pace. Under Biden, real wages plummeted by $3,000. Under Trump, the typical factory worker has seen a wage increase of $1,300. For construction workers, it's $1,800. For miners, we're bringing back clean, beautiful coal. It's $3,300. And for the first time in years, wages are rising much faster than inflation. Remember that. The wages, just look at it. Wages are going up much faster than inflation. How big is that? Very importantly, there are more people working today than at any time in American history, and 100% of all jobs created since I took office have been in the private sector. Think of that. 100% of all jobs have been in the private sector rather than government, which is the only way to make a country powerful and great. This year, you will also see the results of the largest tax cuts in American history that were really accomplished through our great, big, beautiful bill, perhaps the most sweeping legislation ever passed in Congress. We wrapped 12 different bills up into one beautiful bill. That includes no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. Under these cuts, many families will be saving between $11,000 and $20,000 a year, and next spring is projected to be the largest tax refund season of all time. Because of tariffs, along with the just passed One Big Beautiful Bill, tonight I am also proud to announce that more than 1,450,000, think of this, 1,450,000 military service members will receive a special, we call Warrior Dividend before Christmas, a Warrior Dividend. In honor of our nation's founding in 1776, we are sending every soldier $1,776. Think of that. And the checks are already on the way. Nobody understood that one until about 30 minutes ago. We made a lot more money than anybody thought because of tariffs, and the bill helped us along. Nobody deserves it more than our military, and I say congratulations to everybody. And by the way, we now have record enlistment in our military, and last year we had among the worst recruitment numbers in our military's history. What a difference a year makes. In addition, I'm doing what no politician of either party has ever done, standing up to the special interests to dramatically reduce the price of prescription drugs. I negotiated directly with the drug companies and foreign nations, which were taking advantage of our country for many decades, to slash prices on drugs and pharmaceuticals by as much as 400, 500, and even 600%. In other words, your drug costs will be plummeting downward. And I used the threat of tariffs to get foreign countries who would never have done it to pay the cost of this giant dollar reduction. They stopped ripping us off, and it began as of 4 days ago. There has never been anything like this in the history of our country. Drugs have only gone up, but now they'll be going down by numbers never conceived possible. It's called most favored nation, and no president has ever had the courage or ability to get this done until now. The first of these unprecedented price reductions will be available starting in January through a new website, TrumpRx.gov. And these big price cuts will greatly reduce the cost of health care. I'm also taking on the gigantic health insurance companies that have gotten rich on billions of dollars of money that should go directly to the people. The money should go to the people. That's you. So they can buy their own health insurance, which will give far better benefits at much lower costs. It will be far better health insurance. The current Unaffordable Care Act was created to make insurance companies rich. It was bad health care at much too high a cost. And you see that now in the steep increase in premiums being demanded by the Democrats, and they are demanding those increases, and it's their fault. It is not.
We're Root Insurance, and our drivers gave us a 4.7-star rating. That's almost perfect, and we're proud of it.
5, 6, 7, 8. Dashing through the snow on a one-horse open sleigh. Oh no!
To the people so you can buy your own health care. You'll get much better health care at a much lower price. The only losers will be insurance companies that have gotten rich, and the Democrat Party, which is totally controlled by those same insurance companies. They will not be happy, but that's okay with me, because you, the people, are finally going to be getting great health care at a lower cost. Another major focus is the cost of energy. For years, the radical left Democrats exploited the green energy scam as an excuse to funnel many billions of dollars into their own massive slush funds, as their energy restrictions drastically drove up prices, and they drove them up at record levels. Electricity costs surged 30 to 100% under Biden, and the typical family lost $5,000 to $10,000 in higher energy costs. Think of that, $5,000 to $10,000 you lost. On day one, I declared a national energy emergency. Gasoline is now under $2.50 a gallon in much of the country. In some states, it, by the way, just hit $1.99 a gallon. And within the next 12 months, we will have opened 1,600 new electrical generating plants, a record, and it's a record that won't be beaten by practically, I would say, by anybody, or certainly not very soon. Prices on electricity and everything else will fall dramatically. The Democrat inflation disaster, again, the worst in the history of our country, also robbed millions of Americans of home ownership and indeed the American dream. The yearly cost of a typical new mortgage increased by $15,000 under Democrat rule. In 11 months, we've already gotten that annual cost down by $3,000, and it's coming down a lot lower. Wait till you see. The numbers are going to be shocking. And I'll soon announce our next chairman of the Federal Reserve, someone who believes in lower interest rates by a lot, and mortgage payments will be coming down even further. Early the new year, and you will see this, in the new year, I will announce some of the most aggressive housing reform plans in American history. A major factor in driving up housing costs was the colossal border invasion. We have never been invaded. This is the worst thing that, frankly, in my opinion, the worst thing that the Biden administration did to our country is the invasion at the border. The last administration and their allies in Congress brought in millions and millions of migrants and gave them taxpayer-funded housing while your rent and housing costs skyrocketed. Over 60% of growth in the rental market came from foreign migrants. At the same time, illegal aliens stole American jobs and flooded emergency rooms, getting free health care and education paid for by you, the American taxpayer. They also increased the cost of law enforcement by numbers so high that they are not even to be mentioned. For the first time in 50 years, we are now seeing reverse migration as migrants go back home, leaving more housing and more jobs for Americans. In the year before my election, all net creation of jobs was going to foreign migrants. Since I took office, 100% of all net job creation has gone to American-born citizens, 100%. In the end, government either serves the productive, patriotic, hardworking American citizen, or it serves those who break the laws, cheat the system, and seek power and profit at the expense of our nation. Look at Minnesota, where Somalians have taken over the economics of the state and have stolen billions and billions of dollars from Minnesota and indeed from the United States of America. And we're going to put an end to it. For so long as before my election, the vast majority of good and decent Americans were forced to watch as corrupt politicians plundered the halls of power, exploited our taxpayers, and pillaged every system that makes civilized society function. But not anymore, and you see that every day, not anymore. We're putting America first, and we are making America great again. Very simple. We are making America great again. Tonight, after 11 months, our border is secure. Inflation has stopped. Wages are up. Prices are down. Our nation is strong. America is respected, and our country is back, stronger than ever before. We're poised for an economic boom, the likes of which the world has never seen. Soon we will host the World Cup and the Olympics, both of which I got. But most importantly, we will celebrate the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. There could be no more fitting tribute to this epic milestone than to complete the comeback of America that began just 1 year ago. When the world looks at us next year, let them see a nation that is loyal to its citizens, faithful to its workers, confident to its identity, certain to its destiny, and the envy of the entire globe. We are respected again like we have never been respected before. To each and every one of you, have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. God bless you all. Amen.
All right, y'all. So we seen. Oh, let me turn this off. All right, y'all. So I'm finna. Okay. I remove me out the screen. So what's good, family? I want to hear what y'all think about this. So I did hear him talk about sending money. But y'all talking about he full of he full of it. So that's how y'all feel. Saying to you, President Trump, don't come in here all y'all emotional. Write a whole bunch of lies. Now he's going to tell his big daddy Putin. That was a hot 15 minutes of lies. They won't have a choice soon. Yeah, it sounded like good news. It seemed like he was gonna give. He was talking about the money he was gonna give out, but definitely better than Biden. I mean, you put that insurance was couch. Yeah, that insurance stuff. It ain't no way. We got other nations, other countries that they have their own insurance. So I don't know how would it be better for us to pay for it. Yeah, we're gonna have to tell Trump he gotta pay for the FBAs, man, the original. He put Trump talking He was talking a lot of it. Shout out to Solani. He's Big Daddy Trump to some apparently. Oh, he Big Daddy Trump. I thought he was gonna say something about the Epstein. Ain't no such thing as no black Somalian, man. He is doing great numbers with deportation numbers. He is doing a great job with deportation. That's what I'm supporting fully, that deportation, immigration. He on that. Yeah, that money he ain't giving the black farmers. I was watching some people talk about that. That they were saying that it was the contract wasn't right. That was some black people were saying. But yeah, we next though, family. We next, man. Like we next. We're gonna put the fire to them. Cause ain't no way we should be coming third, fourth, fifth to other citizens. But somebody said it was good news. Somebody said he was talking crap. Cops supposed to get the bad people out the way, not ICE. Yeah, I agree. They excluded most of the black farmers, unfortunately. That was something I heard too. Lotus Tie, I heard that. I saw the black farmers were rejecting the aid. Probably has some strings attached. Could be. But you know, we always gotta watch the fine print. The fine print is definitely something you gotta look into. But we didn't see the fine print, so you know, we can't really speak on that. But I seen my boy Introvert Rockstar did a video about it and was saying that Trump kind of tried to scam him. But I don't know. I ain't read the contract, so I can't speak on the contract I ain't read. But all I seen was the 12 billion. You know, who knows? That makes more sense. Yeah. We didn't see the fine print on that Affordable Care Act either. Yeah. Yeah, Rockstar, that's my dude, man. Rockstar was the first one that really shot me out, who was a big YouTuber. You know what I mean? He was the first one to be like, shot at me out in front of all his subscribers. So, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let nobody play by Introvert Rockstar, boy. We didn't see the fine print. Yeah. Why these motherfuckers talking about healthcare to waste time? We noticed the play the Democrats talk about. He's gonna get rid of healthcare. Now I see why the Democrats be trying to gaslight us, scare us, and then the right is just, it's like good cop, bad cop to me. But it's like a good cop, bad cop. Just how I see it. But We notice the black people always try to scare us. If y'all see Roland Martin, oh my gosh, this man try to scare black people. That's his job, to scare black people. They gonna take the Black Caucus. I was finna put him on the video. He talking about they gonna take the Black Caucus away from us. And I'm like, bro, we don't want nothing to do with the Black Caucus. Yeah, man, Roland Martin ain't right. That's that Boule money. That Boule money got them black people acting like that, I'm telling you. Another tether had to tell my mom, quit listening to him. For real, man. He ain't right. He's not right. But I wanted y'all to see what's going on out there in the I was getting ugly with immigration. Let me let y'all see this. Check this out. It's getting ugly over there with that immigration. Check it out. Let's get it. Salute Vol Television. I appreciate you, brother. Management, business, economics. Facts is the order. Yeah, man, you gotta manage that. You gotta manage a lot before you can start the moving.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your
Me like
business
that.
name? Say hello to Taylor Brands. Just go to the
Boule bread.
These are U.S. citizens and harassment, man. Around the corner. I just seen a pregnant lady get dragged through the streets for no reason, man. This is messed up, America. And this is, I don't know whose fault this is. Y'all know whose fault this is, man. That orange man sitting in the office.
Please let her go. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. You're ugly as shit. Please let her go.
That's a woman?
She's
Maybe his father, brother, don't help.
She's pregnant. Oh my God.
Right, like they do to our black women in the hospital.
Let her go.
Don't mix me with that.
Let her go.
Y'all might as well jump on the man. You need the same, if not more, benefit immigrants have gotten. Now, what is it if she can't breathe and you sitting around there just saying it? That's kind of lame to me. If you see somebody can't breathe, you gotta go. You're gonna have to go remove somebody up off of somebody. At some point, you can't just be around there talking. This is how it is for us as Black people. We got to realize we be doing a lot of talking, bro, and we got to really be doing action stuff. And that's what they doing. They just rap. Supposed to get the man up off him.
Let her go. Let her go.
Yeah, what are they screaming and talking for? Go handle business.
Where you going? You back.
You know that everybody cameraed up trying to get the footage. Throw a snowball or something. That's what I'm saying. I mean, imagine, you know, one of your family members or somebody on the ground and you just like, he can't breathe. At some point, bro, you're going to have to get physical.
ماشي waxaa ka dhacay dagaal oo u sudhaxeeya Ice-ka iyo dadka kale. He's dragging! Yes, he's dragging.
Oh, he's dragging it on?
He's dragging!
What are your messages to these ICE agents who are terrorizing the community?
They can't do none. We're all citizens. Who they gonna arrest? U.S. citizens? That's messed up, man, huh?
Yeah, nothing to do.
We're all U.S. citizens.
They spray my son too. He wants to try now.
For no reason.
Yeah.
You sprayed a little kid.
He was trying it out. It's not nice like that. You know?
We're all together.
We're all citizens. He was born here. And then they were spraying, was running. That's not nice.
No.
He's been sick right now.
If somebody who hasn't been maced wants to move it out of the way, but I'm not getting in there at the moment.
ICE maced you?
Yeah. They maced the whole crowd.
This is amazing.
Y'all know these are probably mostly Democrats too, right? They probably got the whole Democratic Party out there. These people think they good. It's crazy.
I'm the state representative for this area. My name's Aisha.
Aisha.
Hi.
I'm sorry.
Who are you?
My name's Sean with Status Quo.
Oh, yeah. Hi, guys.
Hey.
How's it going?
If you want to just tell me really quick.
Can y'all believe she out there with the orange? Her orange is showing, bro. I'm from tropical places. There is no way, bro. She's a Neanderthal.
If you can, exactly what happened here.
This is I'm the state representative. This is my district. I got here, and ICE. There were a few of them. They had one person on the ground. There were community members here. I saw them. They just were freaking out, you know, and they were kind of before they iced the whole crowd. I mean, I was standing there and I had my phone on.
White cold blood, y'all. Shout out to that, man. How the heck? You got to be a cave person to be out there like that. But I stayed in New York, and I'm telling y'all, that kind of cold is, woo, man, I can't do it. I was having layers on.
And one of the ICE guys maced me in the face. And he hadn't asked me to move back because, you know, I understand that they can say, oh, you're obstructing arrest, and they're kind of allowed to create the perimeter that they want. So every time I was asked to retreat, I did so. And they did not ask me to retreat before they used chemical irritants on the crowd. And so I saw them. There were just like, I don't know, these two young women who were sitting in their car. And one of these guys goes up and yanks the door open, yanks the young woman out of the car, pushes under the ground, goes to the other window, like, and the woman had locked her door. And so they
look at everybody else got big jackets on, bro. Y'all seen the people walk by with all them jackets on? How can this woman be out there in that kind of cold like that?
Pulled out their like club, like they were gonna break the window. And then I think at that point she opened it so that her window didn't get broken. They arrested both of those.
Y'all look at this man in the back right here. Look at that man in the back right here, bro. Look at his apparel on what he got on. It looked like he got on 3-4 jackets. I don't know if I can trust somebody that's just cold like this. They in the cold and she ain't even shivering, man. She cold blood. Look. Watch her. She evil, bro. That's evil right there. I ain't trusting nobody who ain't putting on no coat and ain't cold. Get away. Run, bro. I'm telling you. But look at him look at all of the layers he got on, bro.
People, as far as I could tell, they were just simply, you know, residents of our community engaging in constitutionally protected activities. So I just want to be really clear about that, is that we basically have unaccountable secret police in our community taking people into custody for engaging in constitutionally protected activities. And that's of deep concern, obviously as a policymaker, but just as a community.
Bro, look at all the people you see walking by her. Like, look at her. She knows she cold, bro. Come on, man. This don't make no sense. This don't make no
Remember.
Fuck y'all.
Y'all see it on took over Minnesota. Secret police like the Chinese station, the East and the West. Man, it's crazy. But I kind of feel like what they doing. I like the immigration policies. I ain't gonna cap to y'all. I like them getting them up out of here. I couldn't go to nobody else's country. I couldn't go to nobody else's country and just be there and get money without them hating on me. So I want that same energy. Black people been catching hell for years, and all of a sudden police are corrupt. Right. Man, I don't want to hear that police are corrupt crap, man. When they beat Rodney King in the street and the police still got off. But I know we probably got some haters that want to speak, and I know FBA want to get on here. So we definitely finna open up the chat and put facts. Let's open up the chat, man. Every day. Now make sure y'all sign that petition, man, to get our Americans back in office that we got. But let's get into some more politics, man. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing help, wealth, better understand yourself. Let's get it. Sign. I appreciate y'all who signed it, man. We gotta look. I need 1,000 signatures on that thing so we can go to corporate with them.
President Trump has made it clear that he only opposes lawful immigration when non-white people immigrate to the United States. His immigration agenda isn't about public safety or economic stability or jobs. It's about racism. It was racist during his first administration. It's racist now. And like his first administration, he's hired a bunch of racists to carry it out. In fact, I'm gonna pause here really quickly. I know we're talking about TPS, But I don't know if anyone else has mentioned the fact that ICE agents were literally dragging a pregnant woman just this week in a viral video. So don't tell me that this isn't about cruelty, because it is.
Now, if this was coming from somebody who was pro-immigration, I'd be like, I would want to listen. But the fact that she's saying maybe it's not immigrants, maybe it's the Republicans. See, this back and forth shit, I ain't with it. It's like at this point, if you keep telling me about somebody else, I feel suspect. I feel suspect about you. You ever hear somebody want to talk bad about somebody and they may actually be real and you don't really believe them? Like they telling you bad things about this person. You like, I just think you just saying this. That's how I feel about Jasmine Crockett. It's like, I can't, if you for immigrants, I really can't trust nothing that's coming out of your mouth.
Moving on. The president is now on record admitting to calling majority Black and brown nations, quote, shithole countries. Yeah. He consistently refers to Black and brown people as, quote, low IQ, stupid, or nasty. His agenda is about one thing.
No, he called you low IQ. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You've been beefing with this man back and forth, and now you're going to try to make it out like, this what I don't like when people do that. If you're going to beef with somebody and you're going to be beefing with them, beef with them. Don't try to throw everybody else into the beef you're trying to have with somebody. You know what I'm saying? He called you low IQ. Don't do that.
People is, quote, low IQ, stupid.
Now you want to make it seem like this man just calling all us low IQ. You want us to get rowdy with you and try to fight your enemy. Man, we ain't on that. Y'all, FBA Texas need to be putting this woman in her place. They do, though. They do. I ain't even gonna lie. They do be. But let's listen.
Or nasty. His agenda is about one thing, giving racial preference to specific people seeking to immigrate to America, which is illegal and unconstitutional. But nevertheless, they are going to keep trying to get y'all to believe that immigrants are the cause of all your problems. But here's the truth. Immigrants are not responsible for a billionaire CEO refusing to increase your wage. The corporation you work for isn't replacing your job with artificial intelligence because of Haitian refugees.
She's reading this. She's not even passionate enough to feel so strongly about it that she don't even have to read nothing. It's like this lady is definitely fake, bro. You don't even feel so strongly about the stuff that you can't even tell us like just passionately. There is a better candidate for Texas.
Your landlord isn't increasing your rent because someone who's fleeing gang violence in Central America moved into your community. A Palestinian kid who was afforded a scholarship to study at an American university isn't responsible for your child's tuition increasing. Latino farm workers aren't responsible for prices of your groceries increasing. Let's be clear. Blaming migrants and deporting migrants and ending TPS won't improve the lives of most Americans.
Yes, it will. If we get a lot of these immigration out of here and we don't have where people can just come here easily and freely, like Biden just open up the border and let people come in, the food gonna be more expensive. Everything is gonna be higher. I'm gonna believe Dr. Clark Anderson before I believe this woman, Jasmine Crockett. And that's why I be pushing out our elders, our historians, our greats, because they make women like this look stupid. It's like, you think we don't know about our ancestors and our historians and our leaders? Like, they told us the things that we needed to hear.
As you can see, we're in the middle of the largest, most inhumane deportation program in American history. And guess what? Housing is still unaffordable. Healthcare is still too expensive. Groceries are still too expensive. Wages aren't keeping up with inflation. Jobs are still being outsourced. So maybe it's not the immigrants. Maybe it's the failed Republican policies. In my state of Texas, the Republicans control the House, the Senate, and the governor's mansion. In the United States, the Republicans control the House, the Senate, and the White House. Maybe it's the fact that Republicans would rather give permanent tax cuts to billionaires, but won't even give middle-class Americans temporary health care benefits. Maybe it's the fact that President
Y'all giving all the benefits to the immigrants. You giving immigrants wages, money, EBT cards. It's like she talking about the people in who are millionaires, but you think that we think the liberal is a white movement. They be trying to make us feel like the Democratic movement is black movement. It's not. This is a white liberal movement.
President Trump has the wealthiest cabinet in American history, and these people are out of touch with the American public. Now, Mr. Williams, will ending TPS help or hurt the finishing trades industry your union members work in?
It will hurt the construction industry as a whole.
Let me tell you this, or let me ask you this. This ain't in here. Has it already hurt the construction industry?
It has, because of the fear and uncertainty.
There's a lot of fear. There are workers that are not showing up to their jobs, regardless of their status, because of how immigration is being carried out under this administration. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Will ending TPS help or hurt job site safety?
It will hurt job site safety.
Will ending TPS help or hurt?
I would have never thought that I would see a black woman caping for immigration. I don't know what's her lineage. I don't know if she, you know what I mean? She may not be from here like that, but I never would have thought somebody would be in politics after all of the Malcolm X and our leaders. We would have somebody like this that's just caping for
affordability in our communities.
It will hurt affordability in our community.
Exactly.
Okay.
As people are complaining about the fact that housing is up, you've got to think about what those input costs look like. Those input costs, besides the fact that he's been reckless and ridiculous and not been reined in as it relates to the tariffs. And we know that we get a lot of lumber out of Canada. We want to fight with Canada. We want to fight with Mexico. And then we want to tell people that have come here and are going through the process. And I'm not going to say that any process is perfect, but the last time that I checked, Republicans continue to offer us concepts of a plan instead of actual plans because they would rather campaign on the chaos instead of fixing it. Listen, none of us sitting here, whether you're a Democrat or a Republican, wants to be unsafe in our country. I want to be clear. I don't want a criminal in my neighborhood either. But going after all of these countries, when we talk about, it looks like they want to end TPS for Burma and El Salvador and Ethiopia and Haiti and Lebanon and Somalia and South Sudan and Syria. They actually do have Ukraine got extended a little bit and Yemen got extended a little bit. But the vast majority of these countries, there's one thing in common. A lot of those people from those countries have a little bit of melanin in their skin. With that, I will yield.
What? What did that woman just say? Did I hear correctly? See, there y'all go. For real, she just need to go somewhere. They trying to group us all up. If you got melanin in your skin, we all family type. They only pimp us like that. They only pimp America like that. No other country, you don't go over there. Them people know who they people is and them people delineate. Only in America, you want us to be just kumbaya with everybody. I'm so tired of that, bro. Knowing that this is not going on anywhere else. The Black Panthers was the kumbaya. They set their president. They was like, this is what we doing. Free breakfast clinics. Y'all follow this program. And y'all followed it. We didn't have to be kumbaya. Hey, man, it's like, no, we going to come up with the program. If y'all want to see what we doing, y'all follow what we doing. But other than that, that's the only way we can kind of stick together. We can't stick together how they pimping us on this in these politics. Ain't nobody pimping me. She slipped out with it, right, Donna? Tried to slip that one in real quick. it's the same narrative though. It's like we done heard this before. This back to Africa theory. This we're all black, you know, but they putting specific lineage in the political Congress field. They making sure they ain't putting FBA, but y'all want us to be like, oh yeah, we all black. No, man, we ain't doing that. I need all my FBA sisters to ride on this sell out. You know what? Because when a man is doing it, like when I counsel her, it's women that coming in my comment section like, you just mad because she's a woman. And it's like, we calling out anybody that's against our people. Cut it out. They're going to get rid of her. Yeah, they need to be checking Crockett in Texas, man. Anytime I talk to somebody from Texas, I'm like, only if they've been black for Trump. I seen them. It's sad too. Yeah, man. It's sell out there on social network platform. Yeah, FBA first, man. But it seemed like she want to hit us with the same sales pitch. Trump, 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 Trump. You know, it's them. And it's like, it was a white lady commented in one of my comments, and she was like, man, like, I'm so tired of the Democrats and these black organizations playing black people and then pointing at the white people. And it's like, we got to get them out the way. We got to, because we ain't gonna never go nowhere if they keep pointing at our enemy, because that's what the Democrats gonna do to you. They trying to take away everything for black people, but they still getting their money and they eating. But they gaslight us. Looks to all Democrats concerned about the money they can't get under Trump. Man, Jasmine Crockett don't got not one policy that we can understand and know about. She ain't talked about not one policy she doing. The game is rigged. Got to change the rule. Facts, man. It's rigged, all the way rigged. All the way rigged. But man, y'all know how we do. Let me put y'all on to this. See what they doing out there. But yeah, y'all know what we do, man. We trying to stand on business. Let me put this on for y'all though. We lit. Y'all smash that like button too for me, man. Push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. All right, let's get it. He said the Asians got a crime bill. Bro, the Asians got a crime bill and it was signed off on by the Black Caucus. That's crazy, ain't it? Yeah, they did that. All right, y'all, check this out. We're gonna go back to Minnesota real quick, man, and check it out.
The matter, that claim starts falling apart real quick because George Floyd wasn't honored, he was used.
I see African Americans coming for Somalis when we were there.
Oh shit! Wow, just about to go off. And I heard you did say Minnesota night. So you want to talk about one area? And you correct. Y'all did help them tear that motherfucking place up and burn that bitch down about that fentanyl junkie. So maybe they do owe you some kind of allegiance in Minnesota. Now, the rest of us, we have to focus on the fact that y'all been telling us to our motherfucking faces that you ain't black. You're not part of the black community. None of that shit. Hold on that. We don't give a goddamn. If that's your stance, that's fine. And we feel the same way. You ain't black. You just dark skinned. But y'all say you're dark skinned Arab. So if that's your stance, stand on it. But you are correct, though. I would make all them little Negro boys and Negro gals help me out in Minnesota. Y'all did help them burn the goddamn good city of Minneapolis, the fuck down. behind that fentanyl junkie George Floyd. Y'all did that. So yeah, make them fight with you, girl. Make them fight with you.
ماشي انا هرش وماشي اللي ودي لتشورج فلويد عفانكي مدوغا ماشي aan lagu cunay akara garasa odayalkan lagu qaariji waa taa batal akasa lagu cunay bartaas lagu cunay marka
I saw now one.
I'm sick of Somalians sitting up here talking about during George Floyd Black Lives Matter, we protested. So, because I didn't support Black Lives Matter. Because too many Black people died and were injured during those protests. What you were supporting was the Democratic Party, okay? You was not supporting Black people because the Black Lives Matter movement turned it to be some LGBTQ stuff that wasn't for or about Black people. That's why it didn't die off. That was just another situation where the Democratic Party used niggas to push an agenda. Yeah, what happened to George Floyd was wrong. Don't get me wrong. But they was trying to push an agenda that was anti-police. Because at the time, they wanted to defund the police departments. Okay? So they used this man's death. So if you hop on the bandwagon with that bullshit.
Right, man. Y'all hear her going off. Man, we got Mama Lisa on that just jumped in. Let me get Mama Lisa. Mama Lisa, what's up?
Look here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mama Lisa. I'm so glad you called in. You've been supporting me since day one. You know I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm one of for the long haul.
Mm-hmm.
You're my boy. But look here. I don't know about all this stuff going on here. I just know what I've seen. Some of you all think I'm old enough to been in the civil rights movement. I was born in 62, so don't know nothing about that. It was already going on. You see?
Right, okay.
However, I do know what I see. And what I see, I don't like. We always pushing for everybody, but who pushing for us?
You know, I'm with you, Mama Lisa.
I don't not like hating nobody, but I know one good thing that's true. It has changed over here since all these immigrants. Rents done went up higher and everything. Don't lie in my face.
Right.
I heard this one person say, don't piss in my face and tell me it's raining. And that's what y'all think y'all gonna do? I've been here a long time. Yeah, I used to support the Democratic Party. You know why? Why to God?
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't know nothing about politics. I asked my mama when I turned 18, she said, vote Democrat. I say, why, mama? She said, because that's what Black folks do. So I did for many, many years till I started doing my own research.
Mm-hmm.
They've been playing in the face a long time.
Long time.
And I ain't having it no more. I ain't on that stuff. I'm still be listening and carrying on because I'm not quite sure if I'm an FBA or not, but I do know I'm for right, and I know what I've seen in my people, and I know when I went to college, there's things that the immigrants get that we can't even get.
Mm-hmm.
And that's for sure, for true. And if anybody that know and did their research and seen, I go by what I see. And in these 60-some years of mine, I done seen a lot of change. And it ain't been for the better of our people.
At all. Yeah.
You know?
It ain't been for the better of us.
You know, I had so much to say before I hit this link, and I just went blank, water God.
Oh.
You know, my thoughts, they come so quicker than my mouth can move, because this stuff is making me mad out here. I'm just trying to do a lot of jobs they done took from us.
A lot of jobs.
A lot that they say they have it. And when they come over here, they're not supporting America.
Mm-hmm.
Our people, that's when I hate it so bad when I hear, oh, for the black and brown. When do I ever hear the brown say for the brown and black?
Right. They don't never say that.
Never ever. Y'all need to quit playing and get on some serious stuff. And then gonna play in our face like, okay, when I talk like this here, water down. You know what the people say? And I'm talking about the people that look like me. They say act like I'm the problem. Just for speaking truth and what's right. Can't y'all look around and see what's happening here? We gotta be for ourselves. Ain't never nobody been for us. Even the ones that when they make it, as they called it, made it over, they ain't even for us no more.
No, they ain't for us no more neither.
So people need to quit playing. We all we got. And if we don't support one another with love, what is? And with support and stand on business. That's why I keep over here, because I'm really trying to understand FBA. I really don't understand it, but I do understand what I've seen. And it ain't been for the better of our people. Look here. I had an African. I had Africans tell me that we don't know how to play the game over here. What do you mean play the game over here? This is real life to us. We do something wrong. We ain't got nowhere to run. That's all we know.
Right.
What you talking about? I'll tell you, this stuff gets on my nerves, water God, but I love listening because I'm learning as I listen. Don't nobody know everything.
Don't nobody know everything, but if we all stick together and keep passing information, we gonna be all right. I feel good about us and where we headed at right now.
I feel good too. Long as we keep on like thinking like you all thinking. Because it makes so the reason that's because the first I was confused on this here. I used to watch that there, what his name? Before I learned your song. What his name? The boy.
Roland Martin.
No. Well, yeah, I used to be on him too. I used to be on a lot of them thinking that they was for us. But the boy, Tariq,
Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, till I try to answer some questions. You know, a lot of these folk, I ain't even trying to play. If you ain't got the money to pay them to answer questions, so I could not quite understand what it meant. But then when I come over here, I did listen some more, trying to understand what the FBA meant. You know, my mama used to say, we never get too old to learn.
No, we don't.
I see some other people that join the problem. Maybe I can learn something from them. I'm going to go on mute, but I'm still here, son.
All right, Mama Lisa, I appreciate you. I want to hear your opinion after, so I'm going to let you get your play after. Let me let Daryl and them, we got Lotus Ty she want to jump in too, but Mama Lisa, we appreciate you so much. We just want you to know that, man. Y'all give a heart in the chat for Mama Lisa, man.
What up, brother Water Guy?
What's up, Daryl? Everything good?
Yup, living. Just got off. Just be like to catch these lives.
Yeah, man. Look, did you catch the Trump? What Trump was saying in the live?
Yeah, that bullshit he was talking about.
Yeah, man. I want to hear him talk about giving us some health care.
Yeah, that's crazy. A white billionaire talking about health care that he never gave out is crazy work.
Crazy work. Crazy work. Knowing all of them people in Congress got free health care, man.
That part.
That's what I'm saying. All that gas, like, why the guy StreamYard won't let me? Okay, well, I don't know why you ain't. You gotta log off, try it again. But Daryl, I'm finna let
I hate to interrupt Water God, but I just want somebody to explain to me exactly what FBA meant.
Okay, you want to explain us that? Daryl, go. Daryl, you there? Daryl. Let me get Daryl definition.
Yep.
Daryl, explain to her, man, what's your take on FBA? What does FBA mean to you?
FBA is Foundational Black Americans, or Black Americans only from America and born in America and didn't come from immigrant backgrounds from no other soil.
Right. So, Mama Lisa.
With that being said, every picture, I can send it to you, Water God. Every picture of my grandma, great grandma, and all them, the yellow people, my mama told me they were from the Indians.
That's
Same.
the same. My auntie told my grandma told me.
Great grandma
She was red
half
too,
Native
and she said
American.
we Cherokee. So I understand exactly what you're saying. Cause my people was it's the same thing that you saying right now. So now you know what we got Lotus Tie in the building. So now you know what FBA mean, Mama Lisa.
Yeah, now I'm black. I'm black as heart. I love my color. I didn't make it. God made it. I love it. But all my ancestors going back in time, and I got the pictures to prove it, water God.
Yeah, you got the pictures to prove it. You need to keep your pictures, Mama Lisa. I would like to see them. So one time you
I would send them to you personally.
Yeah, send them to me. We can see. I love to see our people. What a coincidence.
They all got back. They got hair down their back, and they bright red people. I know. And my mama told me her that her mama, her great grandma, and all them, they were, like Indians. She said they used to talk that talk when she was a kid. She called it some kind of talk, but it was like you know what I'm saying?
I know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So that's when I really started listening. Or now I'm not saying that it wasn't some slave ships. I ain't saying that. But I am saying I don't believe we all come from that.
Most of us is from here.
Yeah. 98%. I would say a little less than that, but all right, Mama Lisa. Well, we got Lotus Tie. Lotus Tie, talk to me about the Trump speech and everything. I want to know what you think about it.
Hey y'all. He was definitely lying about those wages going up. That's a lie.
Yeah, he's saying, these politicians always got a cap on something, bro. They got that. That's their name.
Have y'all wages went up?
Said lying ass white folks. My bad.
I thought so. I definitely wanted to give it up to Mama Lisa because she pretty much just some things that I was saying before on the live, when that suspected immigrant called me ignorant when I was like putting him on to game about how they don't pay for school. And I'm like, I can tell you a name of the school right now, and you can go see on their website for yourself. And so by Mama Lisa, shout out to her, she confirmed it when she was in college. It's the same playbook. And I'm like, I enrolled in like a community college around here, or I tried like not a community college, but like a local college. And that's how I was finding out a lot of these things. And so this is what I'm saying, like, especially out here in California, tuition is free.
It's wow.
I'm not kidding. I can't make this up. I enrolled. My tuition was $54.
Right. Damn.
And when they're enrolling in these colleges and things like that, they get these Dreamer. They don't sign up for FAFSA. This is what people don't understand. They don't sign up for that. They don't have to. And if they're not signing up for that, what are they signing up for? Programs that are paying their college tuition in full. So they're graduating without having to pay a dime back. Meanwhile, we're the ones that are racking up all of these student loans. You see what I mean? So Mama Lisa, she said it. She said it. It's been happening for years.
Yeah, she was born in the 60s, so my God.
Right.
They've been running this place for way too long. Yeah, unlike cruise ships. All right. Look at the girl going up to the schools. All right, I'm gonna let her get off real quick, y'all, and we're gonna come back, man. I want Daryl and Lotus, y'all speak on. Let's get
that was on you. As far as this other stuff you talking about, what Somalia did to help back in the 1990s, do you know how much money America has sent to Somalia in the last 20 years? And you talk about the...
No, we've been sending money to Somalia. We've been sending. If I post a link, can you watch it real quick, Water God? Yeah, go ahead, man. Post a link. I got you. Unspoken Vibes. What it's about first, man. Unspoken Vibe. For over 60 years. You put it. I post the link. What the link is about first, man. I got to, can't have me with no tether program. You'll like it, I promise. Okay. All right, man. If I don't like it, bro, you gotta, you're gonna have to send some cash. Brother Rob, you are having a great show tonight, man. Gary, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for tapping in, brother. Fast for pick and choose who they give aid to. I was denied when I applied. Okay, I got you. Yeah, man, we got to talk about the politics, and I got Lotus and Daryl on, man, to talk about it. So I want to see this video you talking about, Unspoken. We ain't going for no stupid shit no more. Send the link, man. I want to see what you got for me. Unspoken Vibe. To send 65 cents to help.
Everybody named Mama sick of Trump shit tonight.
Right. Man, I thought Trump was going to talk about immigration.
All this plus.
Kick some more people out.
We sick of him. Goofy is. I gave myself a +8. No, he said I give myself an 8.
We ain't going for no stupid tonight. Man, what's up with Unspoken Truth, man? He ain't sent the link yet. All right, let me let this lady talk for a little bit and get her
1990s, we've already paid that, so let me just show you something, okay? Boo-boo. America has sent you guys almost $2 billion in humanitarian aid, $2.5 billion in security assistance, and then damn near another $1 billion in reimbursements. So therefore, no country out of any of these countries has ever did anything for America. We are the superpower, sweetie. We are the ones that take care of the world. So you can never do anything for an American. I don't get this out your mind, okay? And let me show you what else we've done for Somalia. And we sent Somalia roughly $160 million during COVID for food, okay? So none of these countries, not one of these motherfucking countries does anything for America, boo. That's why we are the superpower. We take care of all you guys like you're our children. Like you're our children. We feed you when you're over there. And when you come here, we feed you here.
Might as well put their ass on the
This
taxes.
is why I have no problem with all the aid that you guys are giving in America, healthcare, food stamps, government assistance, housing, whatever it is. I have no problem with our government taking that money and sending it to Somalia. So with you guys can go back to Somalia and our government can give you food stamps, EBT, housing, whatever you got, just give it to you over there. I ain't even tripping. Just give it to you over there where you can practice your customs, your traditions, all that.
I like what she's saying. Why am I giving you money and you over here? I might as well let you stay over there and give you some money.
Right.
You know we have dependents. We got dependents, y'all.
That part.
And I mean it with the utmost respect. Get your ass on.
For real. How we gonna want to take care of some people and you in there? I'd rather send you some money and you just, go live your life, man. Oh hell no.
It's crazy is they get money from the people that came from one night stands, right? Shit's crazy.
That's crazy.
Your brother, your father, and shit, and it's just crazy.
Man. So look, y'all, Unspoken Vibes gave me the link of some Somali. I want y'all to grade how it is too, because he did give a link, and I want y'all to see how good this is, man. If he got anything. Let me pull it up. But shout out to him if it's anything. Okay. It looked like it's a little something. He looked like he's doing a little something. Check it out, y'all. I'm gonna bring it in right now. It look like he on the Somali wave.
They all got that book to them.
Check this out.
And Pramila Jayapal recently claimed that immigrants from Somalia built this country, the United States of America.
This country from all over the world, Somalia, India, wherever they're from.
It's a strange since the Americas were discovered by Christopher Columbus in 1492, settled by the Virginia Company at Jamestown in 1607, and settled in New England by the Pilgrims on the Mayflower in 1620, founded as a cohesive nation through the Revolutionary War between 1775 and 1783, and governed by the Constitution, which was ratified in 1788, all of which occurred between 132 and 428 years before the first documented Somali arrived in the 1920s. When Somalis did finally make it over here in the 20s, it was not by the millions, or by the thousands, or even by the hundreds. It was by the dozens. Handfuls of sailors, so minuscule that they barely even appear in the historical record. In the 1950s, as Somali territories moved toward independence after decades of colonial government by the British, the French, and the Italians, some Somali students attended American universities. Again, we're talking about a vanishingly small number of Somalis visiting and studying in the United States. Even after the Hart-Celler Act of 1965 radically transformed America's immigration system, inaugurating the policy of mass migration that persists to this day, Somalis still barely came to the United States. In 1969, the Somali Republic collapsed after only 9 years of existence, giving way to the Marxist-Leninist Somali Democratic Republic. Even then, only a minuscule number of Somalis made it to America. By 1990, 1 year before the collapse of the Somali Democratic Republic,
Hey, I'm with you on this, man. I'm gonna let him play it out. I'm gonna get the information to go though. He wanted us to watch this crap.
fewer than 2,100 Somali natives lived in the United States. That all changed in 1991. When civil war and state failure sent hundreds of thousands of Somalis fleeing.
Y'all seen how they said they was here in the 1920s, but it wasn't a lot of them? I don't know. I got a fact check.
It said that they came here to study. So when did they leave?
Right. And it was in the 1920s.
And then they skipped to 1991.
Right.
Did y'all catch that?
Yeah, that's like 70 years.
So how did you build? How did you come to a place that was already built?
How you get here in the 1920s and immigrants weren't allowed to 65?
It's not making sense. I want to know the name of the boat that they got off of. That's what I want to know.
That's crazy.
Right now, we know how to read.
See, they don't understand. They can't just put anything. We're listening to these stats, and it gotta make sense. I can't just hear nothing. And it gotta make sense. I just wanted to make sure y'all caught that because I caught that.
Yeah, from 1920 went right to 1965, then 91. Like, bruh.
How is that happening? That's what I'm saying, man. We gotta call out this hella fake.
I'm just trying to figure out what slavery and when were they prisoners of war, and when did they fight side by side with us?
Right.
When did that happen?
They never.
Hitting the head with a brick, because I'm gonna need to know.
They came in by 10s and 20s.
Look,
Yeah.
y'all, look at that. Look at how they're migrating. Are they trying to show like they walked across the desert of Somalia, you know, and over into the seas and all the way into the United States?
Long,
Like,
hungry
come
ass
on.
wolf.
Is that supposed to be a fake ass, excuse my language, is that supposed to be a fake, like when we went
Mhm. Like when
we went through the Trail of Tears, is that supposed to be the Trail of Tears out of Somalia? This is crazy.
That's wild.
Ain't that a bitch?
Somalian Trail of Tears, man. Y'all let two more people out of here.
The U.S. had adopted a new policy, welcoming political refugees in 1980, over 2 centuries after the founding of the American nation and 360 years after the landing of the Mayflower in Plymouth Harbor, for those who are keeping count. So, by 2011, nearly 100,000 Somalis had been welcomed into the United States as refugees. What exactly did they build in America? They didn't sign the Declaration of Independence. They didn't build our military or found any universities or make any of the discoveries or invent any of the inventions that made America a global superpower and gave us the American century. They weren't even here when all that stuff happened. But that doesn't mean they haven't built anything. When Somalis began arriving in the 1990s and 2000s, they built mosques and Islamic centers and Quranic schools. They opened halal shops and grocery stores that sent
They rented. They rented. They didn't build anything. This is crazy. This is what I'm saying.
Nigga signed the lease.
Blood, sweat, and tears. What wars have they fought in? What railroads were they forced to complete?
None.
When I heard this man say he was going to tell us what these people built, I'm thinking he was going to say, you know, a hospital, you know, something that's significant to the American people.
They done signed the lease. Yeah. Hell no. You discovered a lease over here? I'm confused.
You put some
They
shares
built,
together
but
in the back.
88% of them are on welfare, but they built. It's not making sense.
I never met a nigga on welfare with a business. I'm not trying to say it like that, but anybody.
Right.
But
Wait, where was the Somali guy that was
He was from Canada.
no, oh my God, not him, but they showed another one that came on there. He was on there basically insulting, you know, the white people and saying, yeah, keep on working, B, keep on working. Yeah, keep on working so I can sit on this welfare and have my free rent and this and this and that. So he was very boastful about it.
Mm-hmm.
He don't care about nobody.
Trump had me hollering. Said these people stink. They bitch and they came from hell and man, dude was something else.
For real. But yeah, y'all, let me let this finish and let her go, man. and see
remittances back to Somalia. Beyond these legal, or at least semi-legal businesses, a major source of remittances to Somalia has been the American taxpayer. Because the most impressive institution that Somalis have built in the United States is the kind of community group that perpetrated one of the most expansive cases of welfare fraud in American history. Thanks to reporting by Ryan Thorpe and Christopher Rufo at City Journal, we now know that Somali criminals stole billions of dollars in taxpayer dollars during just a single gubernatorial administration in Minnesota alone. Much of that money went straight back to Somalia, with at least some of it ending up in the hands of the Islamic terrorist group Al-Shabaab. According to a 2024 report, remittances from abroad, and especially from the United States, today account for between 30 and 50% of the Somalian economy. In other words, Somalis didn't build America. They've never really contributed anything to America. But They have managed to take, steal, and transfer enough wealth from America that, inasmuch as Somalia exists today as a nation at all, America built Somalia.
Who's your daddy?
Right. Okay. So we
Y'all so broke, we gotta fund y'all terrorists. Ain't that a bitch?
That's crazy. That is crazy. But I see. It was alright. It was alright. It wasn't. It was alright.
And the trail of Somali tears has me just gone. I
That's
can't.
crazy. They definitely trying it. They definitely trying it. I'm telling y'all, they trying it.
You stay outside trying. Don't forget.
The trail of flies.
Shit, our people out here doing what he doing is 888.
Cow dog say, "I's the pappy."
His history was whitewashed per usual. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, they be whitewashed and they want to give us the version. Like that dude from the other night. He done been in jail for 15. Well, he been out, but when he was in jail, he let them people just tell him everything about liberal, progressive, and
One of them jailhouse Muslims. They said nigga got out with a bean pie in the pussy.
They done sold him a bean pie.
He got a dashiki on too. On I already know, man. I already know he on some bullshit once he get out with a dashiki and one of them damn hats.
Right, you
Man.
want one bean pie or two.
All black.
And them
And
hats.
you don't have to worry about causing all this division in our country. You dig? You dig? Okay, so with that being said, fuck what you talking about. Like what y'all done did. You ain't never did shit for an American, and you never will.
So Trump is sending ICE to Minnesota for the Somalis. And I don't feel no way. I really, really don't feel no way. And the reason why I don't feel no way is because every time a Black American tells Africans, you guys think you're white, you act like white people, you want to be like white people, I think about Somalis. I think about Somalis and people from Ethiopia and people from South Africa. And this video is not for all. So if it doesn't pertain you and you don't act this way, then keep on walking. But if it pertains you and you're mad about it, go and kick rocks. That would be a little bit better if you go and kick rocks. But anyway, every time a Black American say something like that about Africans, I think about them and then I get mad because we're all put in one pot, right? So the ICE agents go into Minnesota. They said it's 81 million Somalians in Minnesota. That much? That's what they said. 81, not 81 million.
Nah, it's 80,000. It's not 81 million. I don't know where she got that from. Hell no. If it was 81 million.
My bad. 81,000 Somalians in Minnesota, right? But not only are they in Minnesota, but they're doing a lot of scamming. They are doing a lot of scamming that the state now is going to have to pay for. The hard-working taxpayers. You know, these Somalian people, I didn't say it. The news said it. That they was opening up foundations. They was opening up charities, right? And then they was scamming through them. They was saying that they was feeding 2,000 to 3,000 people at each branch when it was only 5 people and the rest of the names was made up.
Sound like a tether.
That's what the news says. And if that is true, if you was up there scamming, and you know what? You know,
She sound like she just learned the language. Like her English ain't really, it don't seem like she really from here like that. How y'all feel? Do she sound like she from the land?
It's giving she's from Tetherville.
Type deal. You see these comments, bro, talking about then Somalians invent the banking system. Stole from the bitch. I don't know about build.
Nah, they ain't built no banking system. They ain't built no banking system. We need a real FBA system. The other one was real. Let's see what this
You in a
one
video because I've seen a lot of people saying these things. Okay, so Somali Americans are now saying how they went out and protested with Black Lives Matter and when George Floyd happened.
No.
And they're comparing
They was
lying. The fraud scheme.
We ain't need them out there because we still was gonna show them.
George Floyd and Black Lives Matter. Okay. Those two are completely different. First of all, no one unalived any Somali in this fraud scheme. Okay. Not one. Okay. The Somali people and the white lady who did this are not victims of a crime. They committed the crime. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? Okay. So George Floyd was a victim of
how they see it.
A crime. And we all know what that crime was. I'm not going to say it because we're on TikTok. Okay. We all know what that crime was. Okay. It was horrendous. You can't and look, Diddy is a Black American. Okay. I mean, his whole face and a whole documentary is all on Netflix right now. If he did the crime, which he did the crime, not if he did it. Okay. So guess what? He's going to prison and there's a documentary out on him and all this other stuff, right? He's in prison. Excuse me. So the thing about it is, do you see how easily that came out of my mouth? I'm not.
Why is she bringing up Diddy? What Diddy got to do with these Somalis, man? Y'all let me know. Maybe I'm missing something.
They keep putting it on too.
What happened? Y'all holler at me, man.
Yeah, you talking about them surviving Diddy's on Tubi and that shit on Netflix with Diddy. Oh my God.
Trying to show us everything.
I'm saying though, what did they got to do with Somalis? Why is she bringing up Diddy? I don't know. I don't know why.
Diddler. Well, we know all know.
Right. 2 cents. What's good, fam? 2 cents in the building.
I'm trying to defend him, and I'm not saying that he is a victim. Okay? That's the difference between me and you.
My fault. Go ahead.
I'm not saying want me to defend someone who defrauded the public. Okay? The public is the victim in this case.
Salute, Brandon.
Because they were robbing the state of Minnesota. They were about $1 billion.
What I'm saying, Diddy wasn't robbing nobody. Oh well, he was robbing like
You robbing them of their ass, man.
But he wasn't stealing from the government. Look.
It's the same shit. He raping.
Yeah, he got his own monies, his monions.
Right. I don't want her comparing the Somali to Diddy. I ain't like that.
Hey, Water God. See, here's the thing, but it always tickles me when I hear people be from another area. Oh, they were the first to do this or something like that. You know what I mean? See, when they do that, it's almost as silly as whoever invented the English language try to take credit for Jay-Z being able to rap type deal. Okay, you invented the English. I was like, you trying to take a little bit more credit. And I know a leech when I see one. All I'm just saying, let us mind our FBA business. Yeah, a lot of FBAs do get mad because, yeah, they would have loved to stole that scam money that them Somalians got. But we know it came out of our pocket. And people are getting, they pissed off.
Welfare ain't never been that good.
Yeah, man, I'm like, shit, if anybody gonna steal something, hell, let us steal it. Well, y'all don't let them come over here and hijack us like that.
Yeah, they let them do it, and it's the black people in the Black Caucus that let her do it, because they let her get all the money while they sit there and watch. We blaming them too. We holding them accountable.
Right.
Y'all should have been robbing this whole time. Y'all ain't give nothing back to the community.
It's fake, but it'd been different if they was breaking us off. So that's where the jealousy gonna come in. So you got to understand that. Yeah, you doing a lick, man. You ain't give me nothing not to lick. So guess what? Yeah, you right. A lot of FBAs ain't standing with no people that's doing all these other hustles and stuff because you ain't breaking us off. So why should I be happy? You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you thinking about it logically, I'm like, bro, I promise you, I done lived all my life. I ain't never broke bread with an African, ever. They wasn't even in my schools and all that kind of stuff like that. So I'm disconnected from that. So it's a little different for me. So what I'm saying to you, it is anecdotal, but it's other people that have the same experiences as I am. So at this point, I'm cool with it. I don't care what a Somalian do, Ethiopian or somebody in South. I really don't care because they're not affecting or helping me out at all. Just don't hate on me, man. You see me doing the lick, y'all telling on people, man. You work with people in the workplace, how the immigrants do us. Man, I'm like, man, that is so disgusting because we're the reason why they got over here. So,
right, they come from them caste systems.
Yeah.
To fail to realize they not Arab themselves. The Arabs don't even consider you niggas Arabs. That's the crazy part.
Right.
Where they at right? Where they at right now?
I don't appreciate it.
I haven't heard not one Arab speak up on their behalf.
And they be the ones with their chest out talking about they Arab.
Can you imagine a group of FBAs went over to whatever country, you say somewhere in Iraq, Iran, Africa, wherever, and started to try to take over their politics, telling you ain't doing this right. It's almost like, I'm like, are you trying to colonize us into what you think and believe type of deal and take your language because it's better? And I'm like, it looks and feels like that, but you can't do that in this day and age. And it failed horribly, bro. I grew up in Pan-Africanism when my mama and my grandma they made us do a lot of African stuff. Man, they ain't that. Boy, when I tell you, I put it like this: Africans did the same amount for me while I've been here as somebody on an Indian reservation. And you tell me what the Indian reservation Indians did for you, other than take your money. But go ahead.
Yeah. I want to hear what Mickey Jones. We got Mickey on the line. Mickey, what's up?
Yeah. This heifer done brought up Diddy and claimed he was a Black American, and it pissed me off immediately. Diddy was
Black American, right?
No, he's a tether too.
Oh Lord.
Really?
Yes.
Damn, where's family?
Diddy is from the Caribbean. I don't know which island it is, but him and Biggie was boys, and they got together and they sold purpose. They sold purpose into entering hip hop was to destroy the consciousness of Black America.
Mm-hmm.
And they started at aiming at Tupac.
That's why Biggie eyes was all across the room.
I hate to be when some people say some things, I'm like, yeah, I mean, we can actually Google it. Everybody knows that P. Diddy is from Harlem, New York. Now, when you talk about somebody's parents and their lineage is something different. Sound like somebody talking while I'm talking.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Oh, my bad. I can't hardly hear. I'm sorry. I thought I heard something in the background. But no, I was saying, no, just to be clear, P. Diddy was not born in, his parents might have been born there. Yeah,
His parents are from the Caribbean, so he's an anchor baby.
Okay, yeah. It's a lot of anchor babies. Yeah, we get that.
Yeah.
But he knows nothing. He knows a lot of them don't know nothing about their homeland. I mean, that's an anchor baby. They really don't, and they don't go back and forth and stuff like that. Most people didn't have the money to afford that. But yeah, he's from Harlem, New York.
He would be what y'all call tether.
No, man, no. Now you sound like a tether. I mean, immigrant. I should call you. I ain't say take the tether away. You're sounding like an immigrant.
I'm not an immigrant.
Okay, but I'm saying you sound like an immigrant to say that.
I do with the forehead and big teeth. That's because I don't really know all of the nuances of what tether means. I've learned that it means to attach yourself to Black American culture so that you can gain and prosper off of the culture.
The other part of like tether is like a Black immigrant that disrespect Black American contributions and try to belittle us.
He didn't disrespect it, but he wasn't really.
I mean, that's like the other part of the word tether. I mean to say, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
He was coaxed into doing all of the things that he's doing. Now, I'm not taking up for Diddy, but Diddy is a victim in his own right. He's the victim of the industry.
That's interesting. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I get what you're saying. He is an anchor baby, but see, here's the thing: of people think it's a hating thing. If you cross the neutral line when you're an immigrant, that's how you get called a tether. We know that people like is it like Malcolm? Is it Malcolm X or Farrakhan or whatever? They were born like 2 and 3 years old and came here and been here all their life. But they aligned themselves with Black Americans. So that's the difference. We don't call them tether. People think every immigrant is a tether. That's not true. And see, they're trying to muddy the water.
I know every immigrant isn't a tether, but a tether has a certain characteristics that make you look at them sideways.
It is. It should, because it's negative. It's meant to be negative when somebody call you a tether. Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Well, I've been looking at Diddy sideways since the 80s.
Yeah. Hey, well, look, okay, 50 Cent he ain't no immigrant, neither is his parents. But he do crazy and shady stuff too. Exactly. So you can't trying to throw P. Diddy in that, but we know he's from here and he's contributed to the culture more positive than he did negative. Just here recently, he just did some dumb stuff. I don't exile Bill Cosby because he got caught up on his stuff. He's still a foundational Black American. You cannot wake up one day and say, I don't want to be Mexican anymore. I'm African. That's what we're talking about. People are talking about this as if you can change your lineage.
I don't want to be Mexican anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to be Mexican. You know what? I'm about to be Jamaican tomorrow. It's not like that. It's your lineage is your lineage. No different from, I know you can change your last name. Hey, you don't mess with your family no more. You delineate it from your family. I just don't deal with them anymore. That don't mean you're not a Smith no more, unless you go change your last name. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So that's where the misunderstanding comes in. You don't wake up one day and say, I want to be Jamaican or whatever, or I'm foundational Black American. That's what we're trying to educate people. It's still new. This only been out for 5 to 10 years.
Right. So is it a fact that Diddy is a anchor baby?
I don't. That's bull. I let her go with it. You can look up her his drug dealing daddy, and he blacking and all outdoors and whatever.
Okay.
He's from Harlem. Yeah, but see, people get on the internet. See, the internet is a different space. You can be who you want to be and say what you want to say, right or wrong. But I told you, I need to change my name or make a channel and say I'm the diamond tester. You can't come over here with your cubic zirconia and talk in front of me. I'll put it on your chain and embarrass you. So I'm at that age right now. You can't do that. You can front in front of me. I seen fronting people, but some people exaggerate a truth that's important. So I ain't trying to hit you on everything, but some of the things that's important. Now you done called the man a tether. I know he's not. I know he's not a tether.
I stand corrected with the word tether, and I appreciate you educating me. That's why I said maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. But what I do know is that when she conflated the Somalian situation with Diddy, it pissed me off. Because Diddy had a purpose and he fulfilled his purpose.
50 petty.
How you feel about that? How you feel about that documentary? I watched the documentary last night. Salute, Mama Lisa. I appreciate your support. I watched the documentary last night, and what you think about 50 Cent putting a documentary about the man?
What I think about it?
I want to get all your opinion. You go first, Mickey.
I'm not gonna watch it.
Oh, you ain't gonna watch it?
No, I'm not gonna watch it because what I don't like that there are Caucasian people using black men to attack other black men when there is no good guy.
It was people above him. He was just the fall man for them, for real.
Yeah, he was the fall man for them. And
that's
he's
how
proud
I
of
feel.
that.
Yeah, Diddy was definitely the fall man for those upper people.
But what about 50 Cent? Because 50 Cent be
50
all
Cent
cold.
he's also the fall guy for them.
Yep, 50 Cent is all cold to me personally.
And I don't like the destruction of my community. And I feel like 50 only gives us destruction.
Wow. Yeah, he's not on code. Okay.
Well, we say that. Hey, yes, just to be honest and fair, how's he not on code?
50?
Yeah. Just some examples. I can get. Sometimes we're not always on code, but yeah, go ahead.
He's a chaos. He creates a lot of chaos, just like what he did in New York. And I remember when Kendrick Lamar and the white dude was going through something, and I did a video on it. A white man brought 50 on, and he's been kind of like that liaison to like white supremacy and trying to bring black and white people together. I've been seeing him on that case. That's why I feel like he's not he's not on code. 50 Cent cares about 50 Cent. But what you say?
Oh, my bad. I was actually gonna pull up the article on there. I mean, I get what you're saying because see, I know. I mean, you can look it up yourself, and you've been hearing about it. What do you think he's doing in Shreveport? What? No. He's so on code.
In Shreveport is getting he's taking advantage of that area to get cheap land and to build studios for lease for them people that he,
Yeah, I was just gonna Google and see actually what he's doing or what he's done for that area. But I know he's done other things, Hey, look, okay, what is Floyd Mayweather doing for you in your community? Type of deal. You know what I'm saying? This man is an entertainer and they're about their money. And you got to remember, a lot of these people be from New York. You trying to get some Southern hospitality and some hey, how you doing today? Whatever. These people that you're gonna comment on, they are from a different region of our country. So I already know now. I know what to expect, what to say, what to understand. Give me a kiss, baby. Yeah. I understand how they're gonna speak and how, man, I've seen a lot of homeboys how they had to grow up in New York, man. I was like, God, I can't get mad at them because I understand the environment that they were in. Not all of them in the same environment. But you still gonna have to take that into consideration. Look, 50 Cent, what he be doing? He clown everybody. He clown everybody, but they go back and forth with him, and he get them back. He just hit harder. He just hit harder. When he get his lick back, he get his lick back hard. Tell me Ja Rule didn't go at 50 Cent and try to play him like a sucker. But guess what? 50 Cent hit harder and took him out. That man never existed again, unfortunately.
Yeah, but check this out. This is what I'm saying. 50, even though he hits harder, we still feel like it's theater. We still feel like he's playing the act. It's not like I don't see him being a genuine and holding FBA down. You know what I mean? I just see him being a degenerate. You get what I mean? You know, when you got shot, you sat down with them people. You know, the police came to your hospital bed, and then after that, you came out with the song when you was talking about all the gangsters in the streets. His background, if you researching, bro, he seemed like a fed, to be real. But you know, because you get in the street, it's like people give you they give you support because you street and you know what I'm saying, you got some money. But for real, I think he may be the fed, to be real with you.
Yeah, I get it. See, but it's to each their own. Everybody got the right to say what they want to say, and people put jackets on people. For me personally, I try not to put its own code type shit. It's still the internet, and this is where we're talking at this point in time. There's certain things, even if I felt that way, I'm still not gonna put it out there and spread it because I cannot prove it with receipts. It is very disheartening. I wouldn't want someone, if they started spreading something that you got a disease and I can't prove it, but yet I'm sitting here opening up my mouth about something I can't prove. I don't think it's fair, but hey, life ain't fair. Life ain't fair. But to put a jacket on somebody that you have no proof or receipts on, you know it ain't fair. Oh, unless you proved it like P. Diddy, he cannot lie and say, I didn't do X, Y, Z. He just got convicted of it. So it's going to be hard for him to lie about any of those things. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but think about this. To put a documentary out from somebody, who gave him the cosign to do that?
The guy that made the footage? The guy, I know you seen the movie. Yeah, the guy didn't pay him. I mean, P. Diddy didn't pay the dude, so he owned the footage. So guess what? If you're a artist or take pictures, videography, you want to get your money back some kind of way. And P. Diddy said they just decided, I'm not gonna pay you. And guess what? The ownership stayed with the dude that made the footage. So guess what?
Right.
I'm not about to sit on this. So you got to understand it. It won't just 50 Cent. The guy, okay, argue with the guy that gave up the footage. How about that?
That gave up the footage now?
Yeah, because he owned the footage. That's like selling something to TMZ.
Yeah, he got his money back.
He got his money back. P. Diddy tried to snake him. See, that's the thing about it a lot of times. You think you about to snake somebody, the cheat comes out expensive.
But look at this, though. This is how I feel like it was all framed and 50's a part of it. The judge gave Diddy 50 months. Soon as when Diddy get it, soon as after that sentence, you got 50 Cent is dropping stuff about it. So it's like, I just feel like it's connected. I can't really say the man is really the police. I ain't gonna go out there and say it, but if you look at his rap sheet and his timeline, it's suspect, bro.
It's been very suspect.
Your actions. I'm saying for your actions too. It's like it is a little suspect. It's like I wouldn't want to be a part of what's going on with Diddy and them higher ups, in my opinion. I wouldn't want to be somebody that's, you know what I mean, on the side of the other people. That's just how I feel.
And this is why it pissed me off, because they were being used. And it seemed to me like nobody is paying attention to the fact of how these these men have been used throughout the entirety of their careers.
Did they not use? Did they do it for free? Were they indentured service or slaves? So what do they call it? So did he not get any benefit from it? I'm just curious. From his rap career and stuff like that, did he get any benefit from it? I ain't saying he maximized more than the owner. Did he get benefit? Yeah, did he get any benefit from it?
The money make it better?
No. I'm saying benefit. I'm talking about a mutual transaction. I don't want you hollering about a chair that I sold you, and now you crying about it. It ain't as comfortable as what you thought. You bought the chair, so chill out. You in and into that deal. Guys signed 360 deals and stuff like that in the music industry. Look, you signed that deal.
Yeah.
50 Cent, he actually prospered from that. And you know he did. I ain't saying people didn't make way more money. Just like I don't care what job you on. The CEO make way more money than the guys that's working at the actual place. So we're not gonna do the money thing in the United States on our capitalism process that we have. So don't play that like he ain't get nothing. So he got nothing out of it. And they just used them.
I'm not saying that he didn't get anything out of it. I'm saying both of them were being used to serve destruction.
Yes, and I agree with you on that.
It's like a deeper looking answer, bro.
Yeah.
Let's let Lotus and Daryl get in, and we got somebody else that just joined the chat. Lotus, what you feel about this Diddy in this 50 Cent, man? Do you think Diddy wrong for dropping it? Then I got Daryl up.
My name Bennett. 9 in it.
No. So you ain't got nothing bad. You ain't got nothing to say about this 50 and Diddy.
Listen, I haven't watched it, so I don't want to say anything, and I haven't really looked into it since he's dropped it. So I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna be real. I don't condone none of that freak shit.
For something, and I don't know about either party, so I'm just gonna chill on this one.
Okay, you're gonna chill on this topic. Let's get Daryl, and then we got Unspoken Vibe. Daryl, how you feel about this? Let me hear your opinion.
Honestly, nah, like I don't approve of that shit. Like you said, to each his own. What another man gonna do? But I don't approve of all that funny shit. I ain't about to watch no whole documentary on how you got in the nigga cheeks. Shit crazy. What? I mean, to each his own, bro.
Man, I only got to watch like the first 2. It's like 4 or 5 episodes. I'm like, bro, y'all going into a rap history. They tried to stretch it out. Somebody was really trying to make some money. They got the whole like how rap started with them. It's a whole bunch of other stuff in there. But how you feel about 50 Cent doing it though? Do you feel like it was good that he did it? Was it a good look, even if he made money?
No, ain't had nothing to do with you, dog.
Right.
That's like a whole nother man business. That ain't got to do with you. They already made some shit on Tubi before you'd even did something before. So what's the point?
That's what I'm saying. All right, Unspoken Vibes, man. What's good? I want to get your take on this, man. How you feel about this 50 Cent Diddy?
Yo, is that Water God? Is my mic all right? Because I'm on my Bluetooth right now.
Oh, you're on the Bluetooth. We can hear you good, bro. We can hear you good.
Oh, okay, bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen it yet, but I don't think 50 Cent should have dropped the documentary. It is kind of like a little agent of chaos, in my opinion, and like the lady was saying earlier. Because I mean, we have other powerful people that are not the same skin tone as Diddy. What was that? The director's name? That was touching all those women. You got the Jeffrey Epstein thing. They got a whole island full of underage women and all these celebrities. And who is it? The Prince of UK has ties over there. But out of everybody, you know, it's kind of ironic that we only get these like hard-hitting stories and documentaries for the most part on black entertainers. You know, we got Bill Cosby. Now you got Diddy. There's multiple different occasions of people that are more powerful than them, more prevalent in the industries, and they're not getting these documentary ran on them, like, you know, if you're black or a black entertainer. So I don't think 50 should have done it, to be honest, just off of that, off the strength of that alone. I think it was being petty. I think they did kind of use him to divert the attention and made Diddy kind of the example for, all the whole Epstein Island thing.
Yeah.
So,
Epstein Island.
I'll say this. I'll say
But
this.
Moore's veto on the reparation study.
yeah, we're gonna get into that. But let me get into this lady right here on reparations real quick, and we're gonna come back. I want to get y'all take on this reparations. Hold on.
So just make sure to return the Jamaican Governor Wes Moore's veto on the reparation study. But let's just make sure that it's lineage based, because they'll overturn it, and then all of a sudden everybody has their hands in the pie. So just make sure that this reparation study, which is a joke in itself in a lot of ways, includes the fact that it's lineage based only for ethnic Black Americans. There shouldn't be Caribbean people, African people trying to get reparations from America. They can go to their own countries and get reparations. So Wes Moore, the governor of Maryland, the only melanated governor in America, vetoed the study on reparations. And the Maryland the Maryland legislation, I don't know if they're the caucus or whatever, they overturned that with some sisters or whatever. I will post in a second the news article. You can look it up, but we have to make sure that it's lineage based on ethnic Black Americans only.
All right. Salute to Miss Pooh in the chat. Anytime you hear a study, they scamming. Dang, that's how it is. I want y'all to get y'all
for 75 years.
Huh? Go ahead, Darryl.
They've been studying for 75 years.
So what y'all say? Is this cap to y'all, or is this a progress that they trying to move forward?
I think it's already known. You know what I mean? It's like, why? It's not like we would immigrate to Africa and then think that we are entitled to some type of apartheid reparations. That's crazy as hell.
We don't go to y'all country talking about that shit. So why the fuck should y'all representatives come over here talking about what we should get and you not from here? What the fuck? Your people ain't bleed and die over here, nigga. Why the fuck did you ever have the need to even speak up there about reparations? You're not our kind, straight up. I don't get stuff like that.
Can you imagine us going to, let's say we had to go to England and we had to speak on their people politics? That just sounds crazy to me.
Don't break his ass the first day.
Exactly.
Because I think this ties into the flat Blackness. You know what I mean? Like how everyone that comes over here and that somehow that has ties to any nation that's melanated are quote unquote Black. So then we're going to stick you into that category. And it's just one category that you can be stuck into. Meanwhile, on the back end, they're considered white, which is crazy to me. But at the same time, it's like, it's just not making any sense. But when they won't break us down, but they'll break down the Asians, what type of Asian you are. Are you Korean? Are you Japanese? Are you Chinese? Right. Are you Lebanese? Are you know what I mean? It goes on and so on and so forth. But here, we're all the same. And I even checked records. I know we're not the same. I'm saying they're saying we're all the same. Come on now.
Classified as the same or not.
And
that's the thing about it. See, they was trying to pull a scam and try to act like they wait, my brother, we all the same. See, they know where the money could possibly come. So they know how to tether onto that and try to get the money. You talk to them, they be like, yeah, I support Martin Luther Rodney King or whatever. I mean, they just don't even know what the hell going on. Don't know no struggle. And see, you can't talk to me like that, because yes, I did see when white men would make older Black men bow their head down, and you couldn't look at them in the face and watch kids that could disrespect Black people. I'm older than a lot of people in here, so I seen it. So I know you cushy right now, which is okay. But listen, we ain't forget. No, sir. We ain't forget. So I'm not letting the Africans, the Caribbeans, anybody that they ask, no, because we tried it for so long. We could have been damn near a majority in this country. Man, it failed so miserably, and it still fell into this day. But guess what? You fooled me once. Shame on me.
You can't fool us again. You can't fool me again. Now,
No,
Mickey,
yeah, I was about to do the
let's get
George
Mickey.
Bush one. Yeah, fool me twice, can't get fooled again.
God is Central.
Yeah,
Mickey,
do the George Bush one.
Mickey, tell me what you think about the reparations.
Did you say Miss Mickey tell you about it? You talking to me?
Miss Mickey, yeah.
Okay, this is my thing. They've been studying us for 400 years. They've been studying how we react. They've been studying how we move. They've been studying how we our eating habits and our culture and how we break off from a hive mind. They've been studying us to the point where we got one of them thesis graduates in the White House today, Stephen Miller. Why we need another study?
We had to throw away that Pan-Africanism to actually get shit done. In retrospect, it seems like it's been the fastest we've been moving as a people, getting together on the delineation path, more or less to say.
Now the Caribbeans want to study. Well, they should have studied before they even migrated into the country. You should have been studying while you was in school as a child, if you was in whatever classroom you was in when it came to Black History Month, because that's the only time they get extensive into our history. Then you should have went to the library and picked up some extra books. Since you so educated with all of your degrees, you should have did your extensive studying then. Why we need another study? I think it's a scam.
It's exactly a scam.
Most definitely.
Because they paying them people to study. Get out of here with that, man. If you don't come on and cut the check.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
Ma'am.
Okay, we got who we got, man? Who ain't touch on this topic? Oh, we pretty much had everybody.
Yeah, sorry. I'll add this real quick. Yeah, I think it is definitely a little bit of a scam. They always do the same thing. So they're gonna make a study for reparations. We don't need a study. We got lineage. They can go look up your lineage at any local library or community library and start there if they really needed to. And then anybody that says, well, the government doesn't have enough money, that'll bankrupt our country. That is all lies. That has been proven lies by COVID. We lived through that. They just printed off money. And then after printing off all that money, they sent a bunch of money to Ukraine. And then after that, we're sending more money to Israel. So I don't know how we take.
Anyway.
Sorry, what's that?
They 36 trillion in the hole anyway.
Exactly. So, and also, if they really wanted to and money was in there, if they try to say they can give us money, they can give us land. They have a bunch of grants and programs like the brownfield remediation program, which is basically
grant.
What is it? They basically kind of renovate land basically, or repurpose land. But they have grants for that in the government right now. So if they really wanted to, they could cut us a check for land, something of that nature. But they really don't want. Or another third idea, which is one, in my opinion, Elon Musk became one of the richest men in the world. How did he do it? He secured government contracts. Those are our taxpayers getting paid. That's our tax-paying money is getting paid to him to develop whatever he's developing. If the Foundation of Black Americans had government contracts that were only for us, exclusively for us, and guaranteed to us, I think that would be another good way of receiving reparations. That's all I got.
Okay.
Good job.
Argentina 40 billion.
Thanks for informing.
Now check this out. Majestic just said, "Are we open to other tangibles while waiting on reparations?" I want to get y'all take on that.
Tangible better be a check.
We can get our own tangibles. We don't need it, them trying to say, well, you can only use this for this. It's only allocated for this. It's only
You can
allocated.
use it for coverage, like no.
This check is only allocated for you to go and, get therapy, some stupid shit like that. No.
Man, no.
Personally, I'll be honest, I think other tangibles, as in government contracts, land, or money, all work. Because I'm going to be honest, whatever they do give us, they're going to try to finesse it on the back end some way. If you get more money, inflation is going to happen. If you get land, property taxes going to increase. You get a government contract, they'll try to create stipulations out of that. So whatever we get, they're going to...
Which is why the best thing to do would be to get money. So then you can decide what you want to do with it, whether you want to use that to get government contracts or whatever, whatever you decide to do with your money. If you want to blow all your money on bullshit, then that's up to you. It's your money.
That's true. That's fair. That's fair. Personally, though, I'll say land is probably mine. Land is a finite resource, and no matter how much they tell you it's worth, if you own it and and you can make something out of land. Money is kind of depends on the currency at the time.
Yeah.
And it can go up or down. It can be worth more or less. Someone can put an arbitrary figure on how much you want this service. If you're trying to get something, they could be like, it's this much now. So I think land is probably the best bet in my opinion. But I agree with all y'all's points.
So would you want your land? Would you want them to allocate your land, or what you want?
No.
To be
Hey,
able
but think
to
about this. Hey, who just said that? Hold on. I'm gonna tell you how they so slick. They gonna run the game on you. Yeah, okay, we gave you land, and they mess around. They gonna give you some land out there. Where over there in the West? Let's say South Dakota. Oh, we giving it and all that. We'll have to build it up. I'm telling you how it's gonna go, because you're not about to take nobody's land like they did in South Africa and they were doing them. You ain't about to do that in the United States. There's too many weapons over here. They're not about to let you do that.
And then they're gonna run that enemy domain. They're gonna run that enemy domain game on you if they give you land. They gonna
No, give me my money. Give me my money.
That's a fair point.
Right, pick your own land. What you want to do with your own money.
So man, that's crazy. Having them pick out the land, they gonna always do something slick.
You know what I want? I want an anti-Black American crime bill.
Okay, but if we get the crime bill, we ain't gonna get no money. I mean, that'll save some lives, but we do need some payment. We need some land, some gold, some silver. We need actual, and I would rather gold and silver rather than you give me US dollars, because I feel like you can make the dollar drop. Like sooner when you give us the money, you gave us 2 trillion. But after you done had the currency drop, it done went to 400 billion. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody gonna grow, not grow.
You sound like you want to get paid in Bitcoin right now, but hey, it's all good.
That may be suspect too. I don't like. I would probably want all of my, break it down. Give me some cash, give me some gold, give me some silver, some land. I need a piece of all the assets, because I just don't trust y'all just giving me one. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. She put yes, gold. That's just my opinion, though.
What would make you trust them? I mean, you think about it. Think about what the Pilgrims did to the Indians. They even bum rush them. I promise you, I do not trust them.
We can't trust them. We can't trust them after what they did to my people.
You heard of the Battle of the Seven Nations.
Yeah.
And then they whitewashed the history and made it seem like it was just nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It was a horrible thing what they did to my people. I don't trust them folk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Man, give me my money and I'll go buy my gold in Abu Dhabi somewhere, some shit. UAE.
Right. Yeah,
With the
that
gold
too.
for cheap. I'm not playing with them.
That too. You could do that too. I agree. You can buy your own stuff. But god dang. I'm just looking out for the back end play, like y'all said. It's always a back door where they try to get some money back.
And you know what? I don't want to sound like a racist, but I am. I want all of them to get off my land. I want all of them to get off my land. I want all of them to go on back to where they came from. You came from Europe, you came from Italy, wherever you came from, go.
She said 2 by 2. Get your ass on that boat.
They ain't even trying to have the good ones. What did they say? Mickey, no, I'm not racist. Mickey, I'm not the racist one.
I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it because as soon as you hurt their feelings, they come out with the racism.
Yeah, that's true.
No whites allowed.
I'm gonna still be listening, but I gotta finish eating real quick. So I'm back down and listen to y'all on YouTube.
We understand this shit. It's too much.
Mama Lisa, hold on. Let's hear what Mama Lisa got to say. Mama Lisa, what you got to say about this? How you want your money?
Look here. It used to be a commercial. Can you hear me, Water Guy?
I can hear you, Mama Lisa.
It used to be a commercial there.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was some type of lawyer or something other. He said, it's my money and I want it now.
J877 cash now.
You know, look here. You know, when I'm 9 years old, I was working at.
Mama Lisa, your phone went out. You probably hit the mute button and you didn't even know it.
Call now.
Mama Lisa, you hit the mute button. You're gonna have to come back on. I'm gonna have to get you off there now.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
I didn't know I was on mute. Okay.
I knew you hit your mute button with your cheek.
Yeah, no. Why y'all young folks don't get like when I was a child, a child. Okay, now look here. For all y'all wants to laugh at my talking in the comments,
no,
I just do this.
I like it. I like the accent.
Just now, what I was trying to say, they had something on TV there, another about the immigrants needing shade and breaks every 2 minutes and carrying on working out there in the field. Who cared about us working in the field?
Preach.
Who cared about us having shade and water every 2 hours?
Preach.
I'm just talking on what I see. You young folk talking on what you read. I was there.
You were there, so you understand.
I wasn't in no, let's get it right.
Yeah.
I was born in 62. Y'all do the math, I ain't ashamed to say. So I wasn't in no Martin Luther King marches and carrying on, neither was my mama. However, I know what went on because I read it, I did the research, and I went to college. However, I did work in them fields. So it's very hard for me to feel sorry for anybody because no one feels sorry for us. You understand?
Right.
And for all y'all that don't know in the comments and on the channel, I've been with Water God a long time. Tell them Water.
Yeah, you've been holding me down, Mama Lisa.
I call him my boy. He not my natural son, but he my son.
When I only had 2 people in the chat, Mama Lisa,
I was there. I was here. We thank all you people that came in, but I've been here and I ain't went nowhere, whether I agree or disagree.
So how you want your money?
Sometimes we disagree too. Oh God, I got a call coming in. Water God, your mama be back. Y'all carry on.
All right, Mama Lisa.
Hey, me and Mama Lisa been with you when you couldn't even figure out how to mob people.
Hey man, that's good. I got my I got y'all holding me down now. Y'all thought they was gonna have me on block forever, on ban forever.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
But all right. So Mama Lisa gave her 2 cents about reparation. Shout out to Shauna.
I think we need to get all of these foreigners out of our politics.
Yeah,
Don't want
100%.
nobody over here, huh? Okay.
I don't why Roly Poly Martin over there crying about they gonna destroy the Black Caucus. Go ahead and destroy it because it ain't not one foundational Black American on that caucus.
That part.
Facts. Yeah, I want to see how y'all like how he pleaded. Let me show y'all this. How this man pleading black people. Then what the Democrats do?
And that was the whole still.
This is exactly what Democrats do. They don't got no chill when it comes to scaring people.
Hard butter biscuits.
My mama been watching him for a long time. I finally had to tell her, turn him off. Quit watching him because he is not for you.
Action.
He sure is.
She been watching him since he weighed 120 pounds.
Where is he
Yeah, that
at?
must have been a long time ago. Cause God, he looked well over 250. Let me see.
Then he's short too. Ugh.
I know you didn't sound like Pusha T.
Ugh.
I can't find it, y'all. I can't find him. It's all good. But it's always scare tactics. I'm telling y'all, they will try to scare us to death. They gonna get rid of health care, and we don't even got health care. We ain't even got
Right.
free health care. Yeah, scare us. with anything.
Y'all see
Look,
how
you gonna
much they
take away shit
charging
we ain't
for
have in the
that?
first place.
They want you to pay $900 a month, and for your policy.
Oh my gosh. I gotta redo the policy this year for January. I'm gonna see what they
Ooh.
talk.
Yeah, you better do it because you're gonna get cut on off.
And you were never on.
Right.
And it's so fake. They always come out talking about, I'm for the people. We need this for the people. And, we've been marginalized when they use that word marginalized. And then in the
They about
same
to do
breath
some
say,
shit to Mexico.
I'm a son of an immigrant. That's when I turn them off.
One
For real.
person in their life when they say that shit.
Man, I thought, listen, y'all had me shook when y'all talk about Diddy wasn't FBA, man. I'm gonna drop
Man,
that.
I'm telling you that. Look at his forehead.
They just acting a damn fool. We sacrifice for their ass. Go to school.
Say this how the Chinese and the black people be.
But you never know me.
I find it ironic how everybody want to be black. I noticed it in 2020 when the hashtag support black business got to popping.
Okay.
That's when everybody with melanated skin became black.
Everybody was black, huh?
To get the benefit. The benefit became beneficial to be black. It's only black when it's beneficial.
They want everything but the racism.
Mm-hmm. But they say everybody were black. They came from black people. Like in this post, they saying all of these people came from black people. But when it comes to the United States, we got pictures of black indigenous people, but they gonna act like there's no indigenous people here.
And have y'all noticed that all of the photos that they put out of the slave ships been drawings?
You ain't never seen one at no museum ever.
and it's been a miniature. Like somebody put it together out of one of them Model T boxes.
And you know what, y'all? That's what I was trying to do. I'm trying to put something together. That's what, because Elon Musk is trying to start one. And I was thinking we need one for the people.
Yeah, but you can't. That's when you when it was in one of the chats, you can't say it out loud because Diddy said it out loud, and that's
He
when all
said
of
it out
his
loud.
trouble.
Yep.
That's when all of the trouble started.
Coming. Yep. I'm telling you. Drop the link. They let Elon Musk get one, but we ain't finna talk too much about that. But y'all stay linked in with us on this channel. We trying to, you remember how your slave ancestors used to send them coded messages? Way in the water. Way in the water. And they was giving out all of them codes.
Bro, that's another thing I was sick about the Black Caucus doing. You remember when what's his name, Al Green, made a damn fool of himself on stage? They going up there singing Negro spirituals.
Oh Lord, not a pimp named Slickback.
And you know, all of this time I thought Al Green in Congress was the same one that sung that song.
You didn't say that.
I did. I was like, why is Al Green in the damn caucus? Why is he in Congress when he should be behind the microphone? And then I had to do my research and found out it was a different Al Green.
Yeah, the political Al Green.
Man.
That ain't the right Al Green.
Al Green, look, the political Al Green look like he make music too. It's crazy. He
Don't it? With his hair all slicked over to the side.
Got that Cornell West shit going
You
on.
couldn't tell me that wasn't a thin line between love and hate.
Nah, that was giving Mr. Biggs.
Eddie Kane going on. You got the Eddie Kane going on.
Yeah, his shit was like over here like this.
Eddie Kane ain't been through some trials and tribulations. If he ain't have it, I don't believe him anyway.
Give me your black card in his. Like that nigga, what the nigga did.
Did somebody take my black card? And I can't see them comments over there because
they ain't take your black card. I don't know who black card.
I can't see mine. Man.
I think they took mine earlier.
So we just snatching black cards from folk.
They can have it, sure.
Everybody use that black card.
That's my ace in the hole, man. I've been holding on to my Trump card since I was called a tar baby at 3.
Shout out to Miss Pooh, man, in the chat. 99th flag put not the singer. Yes, it's a singer and then it's a congressman, man. And
Yeah, the congressman making a fool of himself, singing the Negro spirituals.
Oh my God.
I was like, bro, I know this nigga ain't get on stage. And they trying not to laugh at him. All them white people on stage, they all in the Congress just looking at him. They about put their hand over their face, trying not to laugh at him. I'm like, this man don't get off the stage.
Pathetic.
They about carried him out of there.
And I just realized it was the immigrants that been real hard on Black Americans about pulling the race card, but they pull it the most.
Yeah.
Reach.
Okay, let
Made
me
me
show
crying when ICE is over there, you know. They're at that courthouse. No. They start speaking in tongues and all type of shit.
Please, I was just playing. I was just joking. Jesus.
Like, I just don't understand. Why are you so upset to go back home? How? Why?
Gang.
There you go, a pimp named Slick. Look at Mr. Biggs.
No. You thought he was back in Selma. Man, he looked like one of them.
Don't say it.
He looked like a real deal back in the day. Indian though, for real. Let me see. I don't
No,
like
that
them signs.
nose too.
I don't like them signs. Get Mama Lisa on. Mama Lisa, what's up, man? You and Al Green you and Al
Tory
Green grew up
Lanez.
together.
Mama Lisa, I'm about to.
Oh no, that wasn't Mama Lisa, that was Mickey.
No, that was me. I
Oh.
was reading the chat and pressed the wrong button.
Mama Lisa, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you know about Al Green?
The only thing I know about this here man is the time when they put him out that meeting. I'm sure you all seen it, but I don't know much about him.
Okay.
You know, and I really want to God. You know, your mama is a for real person, and I don't play all these here games and carry on. Okay, I don't believe in giving my little money that I do got to these big channels and canon that already got. Because you're not supporting the cause no how. You understand?
Yeah.
However, I just be trying to tell you young folk, whether you want to listen or not, this thing is real out here. Who really supports us? You know, we got to support one another that believes in the cause. Because when I first came out on your channel some time back, like you were saying earlier before I got interrupted, it wasn't many of us here, but your mama stuck by your side. Because I believed in what you was talking about. I didn't even know you was what they call that them folk, what the FBA. I didn't know it because I had already watched that there Nasheed, and I left off his child. Because one thing that I believe in is boots on the ground. We can talk all day, but what we gonna do about it? You understand? If I can see a black person walk right past me and won't even speak. So how is that supposed to call? I mean, it ain't only happening to me, it's happening to you all too. Hey, we really supporting each other. We won't even give one another grace when we deserve it. Like this man here, this young man I call my son, we have no relation tie, but he has an old soul. And I believe in him. That's when I stuck by his side when nobody was here. I stuck with him because I believe in him. And he talked like the old folks used to say back in the day with an old soul. He talked with some sense. And I come on this channel, I ain't know nothing like he was saying about being no mob, but I stuck in there. I stuck with my baby boy. I come on here as a mob and speak to Water God, Chat, and mods. I don't even, let's just talk some for real stuff now here. FBAs. How many people even say, how you doing, Mama Lisa? Water God always do. I'm a black woman. We for our black people, aren't we? Let's start that.
Yeah, we gotta
If we gonna stick together, let's stick together. If we ain't, let's not play games with one another.
We gotta.
You understand? Because I'm for my black people 100%, but I'm also for right.
Right is right. I'm with you.
Right is right and wrong is wrong. We won't even stick with one another. So how we gonna talk some stuff? Let's start with us with that now. And then we can branch out. Does that make sense? Where to go?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yep, but we gotta delineate. That's why we delineating so we know who we
got. Because I'm learning more and more about FBA, and at first I really wasn't on it. That's why I was trying to listen. But I'm determined to it. But when I see my own don't stick together, what am I supposed to do? Because look here. We ain't thinking about the Diddy's and all them rich people problems. They we had their back. But when we done put them where they at, what they do leave us. I said I'd probably never be a millionaire because who I'm going to help is mine.
Right.
I feed the people. I don't care what color they are. Me and Papa feed the people. Once a month with our own money, we don't get no money from nobody to help feed the people. You understand? And it's people of all colors. Boots on the ground. That's what I'm talking about. Let's do some boots on the ground. All this talk, we can talk all day long. That's all I've heard all my life. Is talk, talk, talk. If somebody wants to do something, my money's in there. I'm boots on the ground. Tell me.
That's what we doing. That's what we just don't want to put everything
And
on the
getting
internet.
this here information out is so important. But also, we need a secret place where we can go.
Yeah, we don't want to put
That
all our
everybody don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm on the Water God TV. My son, Water God. Okay. Thank you. That's Pop at the. That's Pop. I'm sorry,
Papa
y'all.
like, what's going on now? Right.
Yeah, you know, when he hear his wife get loud, he know I done got passion.
Yeah, you done got passion. Yeah. We
Okay,
love
Water God, y'all go on and talk. I'm gonna listen to you young folks some more till I want to come back up again. God bless y'all.
All right, Mama Lisa. We love you. Yeah, man,
Love
y'all,
me
we
some
got-
Mama Lisa.
Yes, me too. That's wisdom.
We gotta have the souls. We gotta have them souls backing us up, y'all, because that's like, man, that's important. I'm telling you. Peace be one family, Cassandra. I appreciate you. Kelly on FBA Think Tank. Yeah, we don't want to put out. I almost spill the beans too, just speaking.
Yeah, you did. And I be trying to catch you before you open your mouth.
But we definitely trying to do some boots on the ground, y'all. Man, I love my elder. Mama D. For real. Y'all know when y'all heard Mama Lisa, it's like you heard your grandma, your auntie. You could tell that was one of them.
For sure.
It's crazy. How we
Got soul in it is what it mean. For sure.
ain't nothing like our people. She put out.
Y'all remember when we used to have fruit trees on the block?
Yeah, we had my grandma had fruit tree in her backyard. Yeah, but not no more.
Now they don't even sell the seeds to grow you a fruit tree.
And you know what's crazy? Because over there in Puerto Rico, they got the fruits. They be in the road, and it's like different trees that I seen, and it's like fruit in the road, on the road.
That's intentional.
Huh?
That's intentional.
You know
We
how
was
they drop
listening.
from the tree, huh?
Yeah, we was listening to Trump, and somebody was in the comments talking about did Joe Biden try to kill us? And the first thing I thought about was that experimental vaccine that they was trying to force us to get. You couldn't even work your job if you ain't been took that jab.
Yeah.
That's definitely why I ain't take it, because I ain't trusting people. Like, you remember the Tuskegee stuff. Ever since Tuskegee, man, I'm weary on what they be talking about.
Come to find out, it done killed thousands of people. Hindsight to show 2020.
That was a test. That was a test to let you know where you stood at. You know, if you know where your morals at. Well, are you willing to lose something for your
Morality? I don't like morality tests.
Yeah.
Don't test my morality, because you might wind up on the wrong end of it.
Preach.
Natural immunity. For real. I see you in the chat.
It's always been short.
Yeah, they take away that right, though. You know what I mean? Like out here in California, they were making it to where they wanted to without your consent.
No.
Yeah, they did the same thing in Ohio. You couldn't even apply for a job if you didn't show them your COVID test papers.
Right.
And then when my job came to me and gave me that little mandatory testing paper and was like, you got 2 weeks to take the shot. I said, well, you know what? I'll quit. You might as well write it down that you fired me today, because I'm not going.
Dang.
Fire me, bitch, so I can chew.
Man, you know the old days in Kentucky, Clay County, they used to burn black people and use them to make the steel. Man, bro. Yeah, but all I'm saying is, y'all, we don't got the fruit trees out like that no more. It's like we importing a lot of fruit.
That's true. None really seem to grow the way it used to. Like a lot of
Yeah.
stuff not the same for real.
That started with them chemtrails. When you see them airplanes flying in the sky and they leaving them cloud marks or whatever it is, the stream that be behind them. That's
I
them
know.
killing our soil. That's why I say I don't mean to sound like one of them, but I'm one of them. Get off my land.
I don't listen, and I'm kind of with you on that, but it's like I know that's gonna be a hard fit. That's gonna be a hard one to get. We got to get some more power. But long as they put me at the top, put us at the top of the food chain, and we can direct it, I'm fine with having a selective amount of culture.
And I'm telling you, as soon as you hurt one of their feelings, they're gonna turn right into a viper.
Viking. But y'all listen, I'm trying to put more I want more FBA narrative out on the internet with news and politics. So I'm trying to do more on this channel, but I do want to get people who I know a couple people want to start their channel, but I kind of want to do something where we got a little FBA network where we like, covering politics and real stuff going on for the community.
No, I understand that, bro. Completely.
Yeah, so
Well,
I
I'm
want
trying to
y'all
get
to tap
into
in with me because I want to be able to get good stories that y'all feel is good. Like y'all may see something that we may need to put out there, and y'all may have to give me that information.
You got a TikTok?
Yeah, I got a TikTok.
Is your name Water God on there?
I think it is. Let me check, man. But IG is the best way, man, to get in contact with me. I be on TikTok when I'm looking for stuff. Let me see.
Man, IG blocked me out because I can't remember my password. They locked me out when they combined that Facebook Meta thing. When they combined it all, did you see how Netflix and Paramount and all of them, they trying to become a media conglomerate?
Yeah. Let me get on TikTok real quick just so I can give y'all what my name is. I don't know.
Yeah, what's your TikTok? I got a TikTok.
Huh? Signing in right now. Y'all give me a minute. I'm gonna put it up there. But I used to pick dandelions and now they don't grow anymore.
They killed your grass. They killed your grass because they found out dandelion was not a weed, it was heart medicine.
I don't even remember the last time I seen the dandelion.
Yeah, that's because they found out dandelion root is actually heart medicine.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like something they would do. Do anything that you can to try to get somebody to go to a pharmacy or a doctor for them to put even more poison in you.
Dandelion root, it's another one that used to grow. It was purple. It looked like a weed. And that's when Roundup started promoting real heavy. Roundup was everywhere. And they wanted you to kill all the weeds. But they wasn't weeds. They was medicine.
Let me show y'all this. So what we got? Ameswell in the building. Ameswell, what's good? Let me show y'all my IG. I mean, this is the easiest way. What's going on, fam? Yep. What's good, Ameswell? You there? You there? Ainsworth.
Yes, sir. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you, man. So, what's good,
Yeah,
man? With
man.
yeah. Go
I
ahead.
wanted to touch in on, you was talking about how the trees ain't growing fruit. They intentionally removed all the female trees pretty much and replaced them with males because they don't produce fruit. They was attacking us all type of ways that we wasn't even
You
hip
weren't
to.
even paying attention.
Yeah.
Doing everything they could to get us to buy from them, to take every last dollar we do have towards medical bills and all that type of BS and pharmaceutical things. Makes sense.
They was serious when they was going to war with us.
Mm-hmm.
They was very serious. We the only ones that wasn't really hit. A lot of us wasn't hit. But we getting there now, I'll tell you that much.
Right. It's because we wasn't educated. We was denied books.
Yeah.
Now we know.
And the best part is the babies know now.
Yeah.
Because they gonna take it around with it.
Yeah.
As they should.
Facts.
They ain't gonna go for the same shit our parents went for.
Nah. We had a lapse after the 60s. In the 60s, they was on point with Black Panther, but after they killed Malcolm X, Martin Luther King in 63, then the Black Caucus came out in 71. Once the 70s and late 60s hit, no, they killed Martin in 68, right? And they killed Malcolm in 63. So I think in like once the 70s hit, once the Black Caucus hit, I think it was full-fledged. They had control, bro. It was like it was over. Yeah. In my opinion.
It's how you able to turn like on the people that even got you here and then you get her and do that whole shit. I just don't be getting that.
Because they was the enemy all along.
Preach.
They was the enemy all along.
Yeah.
COINTELPRO. They're supposed to look like us, to blend in around us, to mess up everything that we had during the progress.
You can't trust the people that's willing to save the other people into slavery.
Yes.
That's true.
And now they got us fighting amongst each other because we don't trust who, you know what I mean? A lot of us is fighting each other because we ain't really listening to what each other is saying. Like motherfuckers be leading with their emotions.
Everybody trying to be right and shit. And it's just like, no, you got to come together and not trying to be right about shit all the time.
Yeah, too. But the Black Panther Party came out, and you know, like the Crips gang came out after the Black Panther Party because they kind of looked up after the Black Panther Party. Black Panther Party was first, and then these little gangs came up after the Black Panther Party, but it was from how they looked at them. So it just made me, I feel like they went after us as far as our gangs as well, too, because they understand that we can't have another Black Panther Party. And that's when the Crips and the Bloods came along. So, bro, they pulled a real play on us for real. It was really elaborate. I have to say that.
And then what the Crips and the Bloods, the original gangs in the Black community wasn't a gang. It was community protection.
Mm-hmm.
The gangs was formed to protect the community from the white folk and the police. But then, of course, what they do, they demonized it, and then they profited from it.
Mm-hmm.
Once they make it bad for you, that means it's now good for them because they can twist it and turn it into what they want it to be. That's when they left them open trains, them cargo trains on the tracks filled with the guns and drugs. And that was when, who was before Bill Clinton?
Bush?
Was that no? Yeah, Daddy Bush. when Daddy Bush was in office, that's when they left the cargo uh trains open. And when you go in them in your city, and it was in major cities, because I remember I was young here in Detroit on Chicago, on Chicago and Joy Road, there was a cargo that was left open, and it was filled with guns and drugs. Left wide open, and it wasn't no one time nowhere around, and it was like all of the neighborhood came in and swooped in and got them guns and them drugs, and they started selling it. That was when the crack era kicked off.
Right. Because the Panthers came in, they became an official party in 66, but they were doing some working from like 63.
And what they do, they demonized the Panthers for the breakfast program, and then turned around after they got rid of that, after they got rid of the Panther Party, then they turned around and put free breakfast and lunch in the schools.
But why didn't we duplicate that? Like, that's what I'm saying. They had to stop all of that, so they stole it from them. But we didn't have our people that's looking at what we did that was successful and keep it going. That's how we know the Fed is involved, in my opinion. What y'all think?
I think so. If you ask me, personally, I feel like the Pan-Africans is part of the whole shebang, because they killed the Panther Party and gave us Kwanzaa.
Preach.
And they based a whole lot of their same stuff off them.
Exactly.
I never thought about it like that.
But yeah, man, if they can't get them to sell out the extra lovely. Can't get them to sell out their targets. That's what it's involved. But yeah, y'all. So look, like I'm saying, y'all, I want us to have a more of a if y'all interested in having a YouTube, because with this app, you can kind of like, if somebody had a YouTube, I could give them a link where it could show on, they can have it show on their YouTube and my YouTube. But I'm trying to put something together, but that's why I want y'all to link me on IG, man, if y'all interested. I'm trying to just put a little small team together, get more content, COINTELPRO.
Well, I
don't have IG.
You don't have IG? What do y'all have? I got Telegram. Oh, no. You know what? I already got the group, so y'all, I'm tripping. Y'all join the Discord group. If y'all
That's what I was saying in the chat. Like, you already got a Discord. We still got to be careful in Discord. Well, we still got to be careful in Discord, especially on your channel, because we had a conversation on your channel, and I was sent an alert because my name was in your chat that they watching you. And I tried to tell you then, but I ain't want to discourage you from continue to doing the work that you're doing.
Yeah, and I ain't letting them people throw me off my, even if I know they flagged a couple of them channels when I was talking about that white dude, but
yeah.
Let me tell you what they're doing. I'll tell
what
you
they
what
doing, Lotus.
Let me tell you what they're doing, because I got kicked. I'm gonna go ahead and spill the beans. So, I think I told you, what was this, a couple of nights ago when I first got on, I was gonna tell you what happened. So, I don't know if anybody is familiar with, I'll just say D. Calloway.
Yep.
I was a person that was in his Discord of 13%, and pretty well known in 13%. So last year or earlier this year, I was in Discord, just normal, you know, breezing on through, and this message pops up. Nobody can see this message but me. I'm thinking I'm tripping. This shit is not here. And so the first thing you're thinking, let me screenshot it, right? Because nobody's going to believe this shit. Let me screenshot it. I just knew once I screenshot it, it wasn't going to be there. But I caught it. So I sent it to him. He immediately held, you know, a round table.
Mm-hmm.
And the person that it was behind, I'll reveal that later. They don't even know that part. I found out who it was. So I'm not going to reveal that part. I'll reveal that part maybe in your Discord personally. And so they said, when I tell you, they can see everything you're doing. They can see probably where your mouse is. They can see you scroll.
Yep.
And they told me, sent the message and said, if you contact this person, if you respond to this post that they posted on, mind you, there's nothing there that you would think, you know, like, why can't I respond, you know? If you respond to this post, you will be implicated in a federal case.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So when I sent that to him, he booted her up out of there. So it's worse. It's more than what people know. I ended up coming off of the 13% earlier this year. And I just needed a break because I was like going really hard. I opened up a school, like I'm tired.
Right.
And so I just started one. I ended it. I went back. But when I went back, you know, people are like, oh, you know, she's back. So it was great. However, because of how bad it is, and then there's some stuff going on behind the scenes that I'm still trying to figure out now through my contact that is still there. And we don't know, but he ends up kicking a female because he wasn't sure. Apparently there's some issue with loyalty. Either there's an issue with loyalty or he is just so traumatized that he's just kicking folks that it's like he's not even himself, if it makes a little bit of sense. And I'm not throwing slugs or anything at him. I wouldn't do that. I'm just saying, like, when the attacks are so much,
you can't
like, you
trust
don't know who
nobody.
you can trust, right? And so I got kicked, even though I'm the one that put the dime out.
Information, yeah.
Right. So it couldn't be me, right? And so when I remade my Discord, because I just remade it, I got a email from Discord, and it's just really odd. So yeah, I know people are like, you know, what are y'all talking about? This is conspiracy. This sounds crazy.
No, feds be looking.
It sounds crazy, but I have the proof.
Right.
I have the proof. It sounds
You know
crazy,
they watch
but y'all, this
everything.
is happening.
It
It's
do,
happening.
and then, you know, the TBP will make it out like you some kind of conspiracy theorist, and they've been doing that to me since the GATE program, like, because I recognize patterns.
Mm-hmm.
And when I recognize these patterns and I see certain things, because I see it and other people don't see it, they make me out to be a conspiracy theorist. But it's not a conspiracy. This should be real life.
Yeah. It's real money at hand. Like, you know what I mean? This ain't, you don't know what we don't know, because you know we just trying to speak the truth, but it be
And
real money
also
involved.
because of the field that you in, the field that you in is very important to humanity. And when I joined your page,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? All I did was hit subscribe. And then that's when Cuzzo hit me like, dude, you need to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Walk on eggshells around this one, because this one, you know, might get caught up in some things. And I was like, why you ain't doing nothing but, you know what I'm saying? You good to the people when you good for the people. But then he started connecting the dots for me, and he was like, check this out and check out, you know, in our previous scholars.
Mm-hmm.
And what it is that when you start your videos, you start with Dr. Claude Anderson.
Mm-hmm. That's the GOAT right there. Yeah.
And Dr. Claude Anderson, when I was growing up, was called the Crazy Negro.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Farrakhan was called the Crazy Negro. So when you deep into his teachings, them folks don't like that.
No, they are attacking us. We have a lot of traitors in our community. Yeah, we got a lot of, you know, they got a gang for that. They got the boule, and they got a lot of people for that to be. They gang. That's why we have to have our own little. That's the only way we're gonna combat it. We got to have our little lineage, our group, and we got to be able to trust each other, you know.
And that's why I was cool with the FBA, the lineage movement, because I seen it moving in a direction that was away from the 7 nations that got us as prisoners of war. Because a lot of people don't realize is that we're not just Black Americans, we are still prisoners of war. We still in war.
Because like you said, with the whole 7 with the 7 armies it literally took just to take down all the FBA native actual tribes, it literally took 7 different nations. You have, like they saying, like how the Spanish, the French, and British all came over here, and then all them other armies, all them people from the Berlin Conference,
exactly,
all came together. It wasn't on Africa; they came to bomb on us.
Exactly,
that's what it was. They took us.
Yeah. Big facts. She put
and then I was trying to get in that the other night, but then I started echoing, and it's a reason why I started echoing.
I get, trust me, it happened to me sometimes when I be making points on these sort of platforms and stuff. I understand it.
Yeah, so when they
cut
start
me
this,
off. They
yeah,
cut me
when
off one day when I was holding a meeting in 13%.
when you start distorting and they cutting your streams and all of that, they don't want you to speak out. They don't want you to talk to who possibly could gather the masses.
Yeah, that's why we got to do it slick. Yeah, you got to
The
do
leader
it
is the
slick.
code. That means there ain't no Malcolm X or no MLK. So the code is the leader. You can't kill us all.
Yeah,
And
right,
that's why,
right.
yeah, and that's why they trying so hard to blame it on Tariq. And I noticed that's another pattern that I noticed, that every time one of these Pan-Africans jump on their little soapbox, what's the first thing they do? Tariq got y'all pimping, and Tariq's pimp, and y'all ignorant. It's always a reason. It's always a reason why they want to demonize Tariq, because they feel like if you take out that one voice, then the movement is dead.
The code is the leader. They don't get that. But like you say, knowing them, they don't really know us. That's the whole point. They think that that man is the leader, and it's the code that's the leader. We woke. There's no, you can't put somebody back to sleep that's woke, right?
Right. And then y'all remember when Joy Reid said FBA was Russian bots?
Yeah, that bald headed skin Flynn.
Yeah.
But in reality, who was Russian paying to be the bots? Who did CNN go exactly? Exactly. And Nigeria came up as one of those motherfucking nations that sold other black people into slavery.
Mhm.
I don't know if y'all, when y'all was in elementary school, did y'all have the GATE program?
I don't know what that is.
What it is that's when they pull you out of your class and sit you down with maybe 5 or 6 students and they give you these tests.
Try to be us foreigners. We can't know. We've been through too much. It took 7 nations to take us down. We'd be damned if we die from not getting together.
Yeah, they gave us these tests and they called it the GATE program. And what it was they was trying to identify who it was that could not be indoctrinated. I didn't find that out until I was in my 20s.
Oh,
But
yeah, I
all
do
through
remember that.
school, and then when they realized that you couldn't be programmed and you wasn't a part of the indoctrination, they labeled you special ed.
I mean, that makes perfect sense, especially given the fact that, when the integration and things started, and then they would try and say that, or even maybe even before that, I don't know. But they would say that, oh well, they don't do well in school, their numbers.
Yeah.
It's like, well, they were on a whole entirely different program before they integrated with you, and now you want them to, conform to your standards literally overnight, and and figure out what's going on with with you guys. So they're learning different things, and then you want them to conform to what your kids have been doing.
Mm-hmm.
When you've indoctrinated them to learn the way you want them to learn.
And that's why elementary school was mandatory. Now, this is something I always wondered too. They made it illegal for Black people to read and write and learn.
Have
And
dogs.
then when we got free, they gave us public schools. So they destroyed all of the schooling that we used to do because my great grandmama said that the schoolhouse used to be by the tree. And they would take kids of the village or the tribe, rather, because tribe and the village is actually the same thing. They would take the kids and teach them by the tree. They made that illegal and gave everyone else public school. Just like they made being a herbalist or a witch doctor, they made that illegal and sent you to medical school. So all of your education now got to go through them. But why would they do that if they didn't want us to learn?
Because they don't want to.
No, they want to learn from us.
Mm-hmm.
They do.
They want to learn from us. That's the whole point.
Correct.
Yeah. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Again, and here's another question. If they want to learn from us, then how are they superior?
They never would.
Where we from here?
That's why they hate our history.
We have a tie to the land. That's why you think all this stuff going down, because they wasn't doing the right thing. God is upset.
Mm-hmm.
And now we got the $5 Tonto and the $5 Asian calling us pretendians and wabos and all kind of derogatory names to keep us from acknowledging who we are as people.
Mm-hmm.
It's always ridiculous.
There y'all go. There go your Kubian.
And see, tell me that ain't a Somalian.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's crazy.
People do project housing to keep us away from the land. Man, but people don't like, listen, white people do not like that story, bro. You tell the white person that story, they gonna get mad.
That's not true. You came off a slave ship. I swear you came from Africa. Man, like, dude, shut the hell up. You ain't even black.
They gonna jump on the front porch.
But if you notice, Africans don't like that story either.
Yeah, because they don't want that.
It's like they mad at the cousins that got shit and they the cousins that don't got shit. And then mad at you for having shit. Like, come on, bro.
Right.
We've been through the same struggle in a different way. What the fuck?
Nah, and that's the reason why African booty scratcher bother them so much. Because when you start teasing them as children, the same way Yakub got to being teased, he had to turn around and doing dramatic measures. Like, you know what? I'm about to fix y'all. I'm about to bring out all of the evil in y'all. And that's why Africans don't like being teased right now, because they are Yakub's first children.
Being roasted is part of Black American culture, bro. You gonna have to lead them.
Bro, they be taking it too far. But listen, I want to hear from y'all. Listen, I want to hear from everybody. I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about the theory that a black person, Yakub, his name was Yakub, but that he created the white race. I want to know how y'all feel about that. This is what people are saying. I want to know how y'all feel about that separately, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna start with Ainswell. Give me how you feel about this, bro. Like, how you feel white people came around? Like, they only been around for some thousands of years, but go ahead, man. You got the flow.
I think it's highly probable it would explain a lot of their unnatural behaviors and mannerisms. Like that, they got a crazy history. Like, I didn't know that back in the day. Remember, you used to see the cartoons where people would throw their coat over the puddle so the lady could walk past.
Yeah.
I didn't know that when they was doing that in real life, it wasn't water that they was covering; it was shit in the street.
Damn.
So they were putting the coats over there so they could walk over the shit. And it gets crazy. It gets crazy.
That's all they gave us was shit.
It get crazy. I mean, like, taking a bath was a celebration for them. You know what I mean?
Like, wash your ass.
They would celebrate birthdays by taking a bath, man.
Damn.
And they still do.
And not every year neither. That's the crazy part. It wasn't even every year.
It's special birthdays when you turn a certain age where it's okay for them to have sex with their father.
Smell like ass and dead people. It's insane.
Yeah.
And if your father is not available, they give you your brother or your cousin.
Oh my God. It's horrible.
Yeah, we really have no idea who we sharing this space with.
Nah. And like I told y'all the other night, I've been a problem for white society since that motherfucker called me a tar baby at 3 years old. And then everybody be like, how you have memories from when you was 3? Because it's cognitive. How you don't have memories of when you turned 3. Wasn't 3 a special birthday for you? You know, I be wondering, like, what is wrong with y'all? And then I heard that it's a lot of people out here that don't have inner monologue. And that's crazy to me, too. Like, how you not hear your inner voice?
I did see that.
You know,
So,
so I learned about Yaqub before Elijah Muhammad started talking about it. My grandfather taught me about Yaqub.
Right, but check this out. I want to get everybody to take, but this is the thing. Black people have created white people. We know that. We know that a white person can't create a black person.
They created it under duress.
So how can a whole group of them? This is what I
It
want to
was
get
only
y'all.
12. It was only 12. He took 12 men and or was it 13? Because I think it was a divine number. He took a divine number. It's either I think it was 13.
Okay,
So
so
he
however
took
many people he took, I'm just saying, how could I want to get y'all opinion?
he breeded them out.
Let's say this isn't true. What could be a scenario that you think that could be valid that nobody really is explaining this? Like white people been here after black people. So how did it happen? Like I want to get y'all take on what y'all think. Everybody give me y'all take. Not at once. Who first?
I heard black people. I mean, they was under control of powerful people that look like us,
Mm-hmm.
and they was instructed to treat us the way they did, basically. So the people that's really responsible could hide behind cover without us ever suspecting them.
Yeah.
I think it's just them don't want to come to terms that they all actually came from black people, and this is a story explaining how they actually came from us. Because black creates every color. Every color don't create black.
Right.
Has albino people and stuff of that sort. And who to say they ain't stem from there and just albino people just kept
Right. That's
having
what
the
makes
recessive
common
genes
sense.
that made them
Yep.
white. See what I'm saying?
And made them white. But at the same time, those people were under duress. They didn't have any other choice but to be a part of the creation. So just like they use 50 and Diddy and all of the rest of the mugs, Lil Kim, and you know what I'm saying? Just like they use people of your same skin color, they use them.
All right, Lotus, what you think? Lotus, I ain't hear what you think
The
about
real Bible, the
I don't know much about it, but to be
Right.
quite
So since you
honest,
don't know much, listen, how do you think give me your analogy on how you think white people arrive then from what you don't know or what you do know. Your opinion.
well, I did come across what is it? I think it was like the 1900s or something when they start having the world fairs, and then how them babies were they were basically like test tube babies, and they had them
Incubators.
in those incubators.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's how that was. And I know what a lot of those kids were in what those orphanages. Why they had so many orphanages, because they were the theory is, I'm gonna just say theory. I don't know. The theory is that all of these white babies, you know, these children didn't have parents, and they didn't have parents, and they had all of these orphanages at this time because these babies were incubator babies, and this was a way for them to revive, or not revive, but to populate, like, the lands. And so they had to put those children in orphanages. So that was something that I thought was like pretty interesting. But I mean, I saw the pictures of the incubator babies, and then the kids that were on the trains and
The orphan trains.
on the orphan trains. And then it started to coincide with some studies that I had in college about 16th century marine insurance, and how the ships would be insured, and which was mostly verbal. and how the cargo would be divvied up onto 2 ships just in case something happened to one of them. So that, all of the cargo for whoever is expecting it, at its destination wouldn't be lost. But I ended up finding out that on some of these boats that they were carrying some of these children. And yeah, it kind of, it starts to, I don't want to go down a rabbit hole, but
I love me a good
that's
rabbit hole.
that's kind of where I start putting some stuff together through like the research that I had done. And then I was like, well, wait a minute. I know this, A, B, and C to be true. And so, I start getting some aha moments and I'm just like, well, it's not quite far-fetched. Oh, that's my 2 cents.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what they did. They took the first albino that was born and then bred him with another albino. And if the baby was too dark, they ejected them into Africa.
So
because his lab is in the Caucasus Mountains.
Are from J Pith. Okay, she believes J from J Pith.
That's true then.
That's is Japheth biblical name? Because the Bible is nothing but it's actually a book of prophecy, a book of history and prophecy written together.
In the bed, don't even ask me for nothing no more.
She said white people are a genetic mutation.
The Bible said they banished them to the caves.
Exactly.
And the Moors had pulled them back out and ate and destroyed the world. Reason God banished them to the caves because he figured they'd do some things like this.
And what did Moses do? Moses went up there and was like, I'm going to free the people and teach them how to be civilized and give them the word of God. So was Moses really and see, that's all I have is a bunch of questions. I just and that's why I got pulled out of certain classes because I had nothing but questions. I needed to make sense to me. Was Moses good for Black people or was he not?
Right.
When they tried to teach me world history, I had several questions and I got kicked out of class regularly. My mama called me a problem child. I did not like that title until the movie came out.
Go, you go, girl. Hell yeah.
That's all I got is questions. And the questions, and that's because my grandmother said, if you don't live your life with what, where, how, why, and when, then you ain't living right.
Preach.
Right. So somebody went in there and said Yaqub is an NOI myth. So listen,
it's not just the NOI myth because I learned about it before I even learned about NOI.
Right. So listen, all I'm saying is I want to hear to see if we can get some common sense out of what are the theory that they saying. Because the theory that the Yaqub theory, I mean, it's a myth, a theory, whatever.
And then what is a myth? What is a myth?
A myth sound like bullshit.
Yeah, it sounds like it's not true.
What is it? Why is there an Egypt myth, a Sumerian myth, and all of these other religions? Why are they all mythical except for Christianity? Why isn't Christianity a myth?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but with us.
And I think that's a very valid question. Why is all other teachings called a myth except for the white people?
The genes for what is called white,
Preach.
blonde hair, blue eyes, and pale skin is less than 10,000 years old. So yes, it was genetic mutations. Right. It was somebody doing eugenics, experimenting, you know. That's
And
how
they
they
still
got broccoli. They still do that. That's how
Yeah,
we
I
got a
was getting ready to say that. You probably grew up eating genetics. They told you had to eat them green trees to be healthy.
just like they did with a cow. A cow it's a genetic animal, right?
Chicken too.
Right. So these guys was real smart back. I mean, I ain't gonna say real smart, but they knew how to create a cow came from an worker.
And the person who wrote Yakub was an NIO myth, probably eating chicken a day. Y'all be killing me with the dismissals. And why are you so quick to dismiss? You real quick to dismiss something because you like to cling on to your what they call it, dissonance, cognitive dissonance.
But I would like to hear what is another strategy. Like, okay, if he's gonna dismiss it, right, in any scientific theory, you gotta still show like what is your theory? Like, it still gotta make sense. We can show this with genealogy, like when people have kids. We've seen a dark-skinned women have white baby.
Man, I had a white baby. I'm black as tar.
So I'm just saying, like, how else, if this is wrong, right? If this is not the case, what would be the case that people think? You think people just went to Europe and went to the Caucasus Mountains after they came from Africa or whatever they came from, and they went up there and their skin just got light because they was in Europe? I mean, because they was in the Caucasus Mountains.
If that was true, why they skin didn't get back dark?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
It's probably the same nigga that believe in the slave shit.
I just want to hear the theory. Like, if you're gonna tell me something that's like, how would it make sense? But to neither here nor there, Elijah Muhammad just happened to come up with that same thing.
I do believe that back in the past, though, they got us. We're under the illusion like that. Where we at technologically is the most advanced we ever been.
It's
And
not.
I think this ain't even close to where we've already been.
Yeah,
Like
it's
we
not.
already had the Jetson age type technology. All of it's been suppressed though.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been an intentional suppression. And these dudes and women still out here suppressed and delusional. And I refuse to be one of them.
They done built over top of our older buildings and all that. It's like cities on top of cities over here.
Don't forget to put yourself on mute so we don't hear you tinkle.
Who was that? Who know? I'm back. What I missed? Unspoken vibes. Man, we were just talking about genetics.
Oh God. We did the tinkling and everything. This is crazy.
I'm gonna mention it.
Definitely,
I'm trying my best to ignore it.
Definitely building sites to our top. I'm in Chicago. I see it through ground crack. Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
want
definitely whole civilizations under our feet.
Yeah, I don't. What is this? You don't know me. I've been reading for decades. I think she's just saying, don't close yourself off to things that are called myth. I think that's all she was saying. Sorry, y'all. I'm reading the comments.
I try not to pay attention to these fools because they jump into comments and just say anything.
Who
But
was being
yeah,
disrespectful? That wasn't me. Quentin Goodry.
don't
That wasn't me. I don't think.
don't close. I mean, ask questions. That's my point. Is why y'all don't ask questions. Y'all don't question nothing. Y'all just take whatever they give you and swallow it.
Who's being disrespectful?
Oh, we got him in the chat today.
In the chat, go ahead and pull up and talk. But I don't think she was being disrespectful. I think she's just saying like, hey, don't close yourself off because
And I don't even care if they feel like it's disrespect, because you don't even know what disrespect is. These people been disrespecting you all your life, and you smile at it.
Okay, so he said it was natural. So he feel like it was natural genetic mutation.
That's cool.
Also saw a study showing how diet actually affect the phenotypical characteristics. Okay.
No need to be disrespectful here.
UBTV, that's my ninja
It's
brand.
only disrespectful to people who's leading with their
Emotions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you thinking clearly, then that shouldn't be an issue. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody's feelings.
And I don't care about nobody's feelings, because didn't nobody care about mine?
Right.
Motherfucker jumped in the chat and told me my edges was MIA.
Street being messed up, and the reason is because
Exactly. You can't even see my edges from my picture.
Wait, what? Y'all.
They be killing me.
All the messages aren't showing. Let me hit all my messages. What are y'all talking about?
They be killing me. People be killing me. That's why I don't go outside, because I'm gonna start offing people.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Real electric cars, that was before Francisco. Okay. So what do potholes in the street mean?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that one out
The
too.
potholes in the street mean you can't get no tax dollars from your city because the Somalians been stealing $8 billion from the
Oh my God.
Your city is in shambles because they've been funding immigrants.
Yeah, there you go, Rob. She was talking about the pothole, but no, the topic was we were just talking about.
Huh?
It was a whole bunch of topics, but this was about really originally with delineation.
Nobody shitted, you guys. It was just a tinkle.
Word of God, read Genesis chapter 6.
Wasn't me tinkling, by the way.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I did. I forgot to hit the mute button.
Oh my
I've been on here for 5 hours.
Yeah, y'all. We finna,
At least you heard me wash my hands where they do that in Nigeria.
And she flushed the toilet.
Wow, y'all get up close personal.
Definition of keeping it real.
Boy, they do that in Nigeria.
But do y'all watch UBTV, man? That's the brother who be really put out. He one of the first ones that put out that America is the Egypt.
Yeah, he been talking that for a minute.
Yeah, he been
I've seen the maps, and I mean, the end of the day, the languages that were spoke were Paleo Hebrew, so it would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of him.
Bernice Bride said you be knowing. I know a lot. That's why the feds was on me.
Oh, they got dang. I'm sure they in the chat screen recording. Damn. No, baby, I'm deep. It's deeper than that.
It still don't matter though. Whatever they do is just out of desperation because we already won. We just waiting on the bullshit to clear.
Oh, you know what's coming next.
So
We
they
about to
can't be
start
no.
denaturalizing citizens.
I get what you're saying too, Cole, because just like with that lake, what was that Lake Lanier? They
Lake
put a
Lanier.
lot of people's city, and it's like a lot of people dying in the lake.
Oscarville.
I forget. I think it's Lanier, if I'm not mistaken. But
Well, the name of the lake was Oscar. The name of the lake is Lake Lanier, but it was a town called
Yeah.
Oscarville
Yeah,
before before they did that. And they've also done it in several cities. Like
Right.
here in Detroit, we have tunnels. And if you go down in the tunnels, then you see all of the old houses and everything and it used to be called Paradise Village. So they build cities on top of cities.
Bernice Brasher TV was talking to you. You know, I would have said you were crazy, but like about a year and a half ago, I think I was just sitting I had moved back to Dallas for a little bit. And so I was sitting in like the dining room or the dining area. And then, you know, y'all know how apartments are. You can see your TV, you know. And so I'm sitting there, nothing's on. I think I was going to get ready to leave. I had like the light on by the door. And then I just, you know, saw something out of the perimeter of my eye, and it's my TV. And these lights, it's off, but it's on. And so I think it was updating itself. But I wouldn't be surprised if that shit came on and said something, you know, my name is Siri or whatever. I actually have it on, I recorded it. It was the weirdest shit. Have y'all ever seen y'all's TV update while it was off? Oh, they update. And I think they sense if you're sitting in front of it. I think these TVs, these new TVs sense motion, because I was out of the way from the TV, but I was far away enough where I could still see it, but far away enough for it, you know, not to sense motion. It's just my theory that I've come up with, but 100%, if it would have started talking, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Yeah, I think all these devices come with like hidden cameras and microphones that don't even need to be plugged in for it to be working.
Right. Well, it was plugged in, of course, so I don't want to take it there, but it was just off, but it was on, if that makes sense.
Man, my TV turn on. If it's not on and don't nobody turn it on, I'm throwing it out.
It was like the screen was still black, right? But oh my gosh, you know how they show the old TVs, or they'll show like you looking at a screen of a TV and it's just like flipping kind of, but I think it kind of showed the snow on the TV, but there was no snow, if that made sense.
White
But
noise.
No, the actual visible snow. You'd see the white noise, you'd hear the white noise if the TV was actually on. But you know, these TVs don't need to be on to be on. I sound crazy as hell, but but seriously, you know, like anything, you're leaving out the room. What are you gonna do? You turn your TV off, right? The TV was off, y'all. So I believe Burnish Brass. That's all it needed to do was start talking. That's all it was missing. Y'all know Siri will be like, and it's like, I didn't say your name. I don't know if like y'all's phone has done that. But my
Alexa
phone every now
started
and
doing
then.
that. Alexa, come on and start talking to you when you ain't even talking to her.
Oh no. Oh no. I threw out my what is it called? My iHome. Y'all know those little iPod.
Yeah,
It's like an
I had
iPod,
one
but
of
it's a
them.
speaker for Apple. I don't ever leave them plugged up. I unplug them because she's always listening. She'll start giving you recipes you ain't asked for. No, it's not the TV screensaver. There was no TV screensaver. I'm telling you what I saw. I even have the video of it. I took video of it. I know what a TV screensaver is. I had the TV to where, like, come on now, don't don't do that.
I got a
I had the
question for y'all.
yeah.
Y'all
Go ahead.
seen have y'all seen any albino animals?
What? No,
Like,
There's been a lot of them sighted recently.
There's one of the horses are like albinos that are like white. That's actually an albino horse. I
It's a
didn't
lot.
know that. I just thought that they were white horses. I didn't know they were albino.
I seen an albino deer here in Detroit City, and it freaked me out. If I had the
Really?
wherewithal to record it, but we was driving on the east side, and there were some deer, and one of them was pure white.
Can you imagine if it snowed and you don't and that motherfucker blended? Man, you hit it.
That'd be
Look,
crazy.
I had to Google that. Oh my gosh. Look
Gotta
at
be careful
Bambi.
about that.
It's a white Bambi.
Yep, I seen a white Bambi in the middle of the city.
Oh wow.
Somebody just
Oh no,
recently posted like a
alligator.
reel. It was like
Go
a
ahead.
collection of reels of the white albino animals. It was a few, at least like 9 or 10 different animals they showed. Now some of them could have been AI. I can't confirm or deny that. But there's a lot of them that's been cited within the past 5 or so years.
Yeah, man, I wish the one I saw was
Let me go to my video.
AI. I wouldn't have freaked out the way that I did, but it was in the middle of the city, and you know Detroit. It's a city. What is deer doing in the city? First of all, that's what threw me off. Like, why is there a deer in the city?
He was
But then it's a white deer. Where did that come from? Why is that not AI?
He went up. You mean his skin turned white because he came from the south? What is deer's only in the south supposed to be?
No.
Deer's
She's just
up
trying to
north
figure
too?
out how's it in the concrete jungle.
That's exactly. Like, for real. Somebody explain that to me.
Shit, he seen an albino cave king. He looked like
Oh my, I'm done. Who said that? I am sick of y'all.
Rob,
Don't
your
we see
chat.
those every day?
Rob, your chat be getting on my nerves. I only got one nerve left. And your chat really be getting on me.
God. What?
I can't stand your chat, man.
deer all over the Midwest. Okay, I don't even, you say deer all over the Midwest. You know what's crazy though? That an animal I didn't see when I'm in Florida, we have a lot of squirrels, but when I went to New York, I seen groundhogs. and I don't see groundhog down here. So certain animals is in certain spots. They probably got squirrels too, but I didn't see them like we have them down here like a lot.
They're out here in mass in California.
Y'all got,
Them
but do
gophers
you
was
have
talking about
groundhog?
groundhogs, gophers, all that. They're
Dang.
everywhere. Like near the beach, if you're trying to play football, you'll see them pop their little heads up at the little foot. They're everywhere. The little skunks too, you know, Pepe Le Pew. You see his eyes at daily. California smells like California smells like fish and skunk. Seriously.
I have seen albino animal. Okay, so y'all, some people saying they have seen albino animal. I haven't never seen one.
I have
You've
never
seen a white horse? If you've seen a white horse, that's albino.
Okay, okay. I ain't see one live like it, but okay. I mean, I can go for that. I can go for that. They're all white with red eyes.
But see, my point is, I've never seen one in the city.
I think somebody like, you know how at one point it was cool to have pigs. Oh, I have a piggy. I think somebody had a little Bambi. And then he got too big, so they let him go. They couldn't fit in that apartment in the city anymore.
Somebody took a deer to an apartment.
Yeah, people had pigs. It was like, y'all don't remember that? Literally just like 3-4 years ago. It was just cool to have little pigs and stuff. Y'all don't remember that?
I missed that one. I didn't see that.
Yeah, like who had pigs? Like what? Kylie Jenner had pigs. Everybody was walking around here with a pig, with a baby pig.
A guinea pig?
No, girl, a pig. Oink.
That's white people shit.
Yeah, I ain't see that. I was completely unaware of that.
Yeah. Had all kinds of farm animals in the house.
Yeah, so I guess it is albino animals, I guess. So you was right. It could be all kind of weirdo miniature potbelly pig.
Yeah, they had them. They were a legit trend. I wonder what they did with them because I know they got to be big as hell now. They probably just released them on the side of the highway. So I said, not Wilbur.
That was just wild to me because I ain't never seen one like in the city, like just chilling.
You know they gonna make the albino meat more expensive. If they probably got albino chicken, they probably gonna charge more for the meat.
Not a delicacy. Come get this albino chicken. We selling the white meat. What?
Yeah, wow.
As long as you fry my wings hard.
I fry it hard with some extra hot sauce.
Yeah, the radiation still high as hell out here. Yeah, y'all in a lot of y'all.
Not albino bush meat. I'm done.
No, man. No albino bush meat. Man. Listen, seeing somebody talk about bush meat, that's one of the most disgusting things I've seen.
I seen that video of the Africans eating it. That monkey. They had a whole monkey. They ain't even skin it.
What?
Nope. They ain't even skin it.
Monkey
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, how y'all get mad at us for just telling y'all what we watching y'all do the shit, and y'all mad because we speaking about it. Y'all doing this shit and y'all niggas be speaking about it. That should be
And they
funny.
recording it. And they
Yeah.
recording it and posting it. You recording it and posting it, and then you gonna get mad because somebody say something about it. Like, that's wild.
That's why I don't even pay him no mind, man. That should be funny.
How you gonna put it on display and then expect for nobody to look at it? That's crazy. You
Yo,
all in the window.
when Tyree be calling them Indian food, the goop scoops, that shit had me on the floor, man. How they be having his foot all in the bowl.
Oh God.
Man, Tariq be frying them. I can't listen to him.
He said,
He make my stomach hurt. Cause I be done. I be crying, cracking up, laughing at him, and then it's like they come on there and expect for him not to fry them, but they come in there with passive aggressive. Cause see, they come in there and be like, "I listened to you for a long time, brother. I've been following you for a while," and then they immediately disrespect him. It's passive aggressive, and then expect for him not to clown back. And then they whole lives on how he just fried their ass. Like, why would you even go on his platform if you don't want that kind of treatment?
Right.
Dang,
I
so-
really think he was paying people to call in to say that. When I
I
first
just
heard
know.
it.
I just thought the same thing. I'm like, are they like, this can't be for real? They call in here every day like this, but
And then if that's the case, why would you pay to get up there like that?
nah,
I just thought that they was like exaggerating the hatred toward us, but no, they really be feeling that way.
They really be feeling that way.
I think so. The one guy,
And you know, I didn't notice it until that girl said we was gonna boycott the African braid shops. I've never been to an African braid shop, so it really didn't affect me. I don't mess with nobody that ain't us. So I don't really do them like that. And then by me living in the city, I've always known about the little Habib. I knew that because we got a lot of Arabs over here. So I would if I have to drive to Taylor to go to a gas station, I'll do that. I'm not getting ready to spend my money to where somebody is disrespecting me. You know, I've never been that person to just ignore all of the
No,
disrespect.
we have to. No, we got to really start a full city to city tour on that. That's big. That's something we got. That's a lot of money we could be having right in the community because they really hitting our people with lottery. Like,
Yeah, you know what I'm
our
saying?
people,
And then they'll sell things to us that they don't even eat. Like, why would you even put this stale bologna on the shelf and then sell it to my children? Like, don't do that. But I never noticed the African disrespect until it came time to boycott.
yeah,
This was after the Target thing, and then that girl made the video about us coming together to this was after Essence Fest.
Genesis 6. Yeah, I seen that Burner's bread.
And then when she said boycott them, it was like my TikTok feed was filled with Africans and the disrespect towards Black Americans.
but they were already doing that when you start going back on their little timelines. They have been on that for years.
I didn't notice it until then. And then that's when it was real heavy. It was like a curtain being lifted. Because once that girl said we getting ready to boycott the African braiding shop, and she said it was because they was being disrespectful, and she listed the reasons and why we should boycott the African braiding shops. And even though it didn't affect me, it was like after that, the veil was lifted. And then I started seeing all of these videos
about us not having culture, and then they sitting over there in the UK. You over there in the UK talking about somebody don't have a culture and how you proud to be Nigerian, but you're not even in Nigeria.
Ain't that a
Wait,
bitch?
wait. What is that one YouTuber's name? No, he left for like a few months. But if y'all remember, I can't remember his name right off the top of my head, but it was
He was from Cali.
black guy. He
Yeah,
might
he was slim.
and yeah, he will always go over there and just be asking questions. And
Yeah.
then they're already saying that about, oh, y'all have no culture. Meanwhile, they got on do-rags. They're trying to talk and emulate Black people, Black Americans, that is here. Not Black over there, because now they're saying, they're trying to say that they're Black. And I'm like, oh, wow. But y'all were just saying that black is only a thing in America, but now you're starting to see them call themselves over in the UK Black, which is weird. I don't understand it. But no,
Yeah.
they've been saying it. I feel like he was one of the people that literally was lifting the veil off of how these people actually feel about Black Americans, and how, remember, oh, y'all are stupid, y'all don't know anything. They were saying all types of foul, fucked up stuff. They've been saying this stuff, and these are people over in the UK. They just got there. So these sentiments come from their parents. These sentiments come from where they hail from in their homelands.
Yeah, I didn't understand it at first, but then they started coming out the woodworks. Just like every other video, here y'all go, y'all on some crap. African Americans don't know where they come from. Y'all don't have no culture. Y'all just criminals. And then it was the baby mama statistic that got me, because I ain't never known a single baby mother. And I take pride in my sister girl group, because we're in Detroit and we've been fighting since 2nd grade. Like, for real, for real.
That Neanderthal DNA.
I'm sick of you, Burnish Brash. You always cutting up.
Burnish Brash been cutting up in everybody's chat.
That's how I know him. I'm moderator. And he be cutting up on Black Alpha Channel. He be cutting up. Who else do I moderate for? Be cutting up everywhere.
If I was Somalian, he would be my brother's husband.
We got unspoken, man. You in the building, unspoken vibe.
Yo, glad to be back, man. I had to finish up at work, my fault.
Man, where you get that name from, Unspoken Vibes, man? That sounds like you used to rap.
Nah, I just thought it was a good kind of analogy, because I like to listen to everybody speak before I kind of touch on what everybody's trying to get at. And another thing, just to touch on what she was just saying about culture. They say we don't got culture. I recently learned this, but a lot of the traditional African clothing is not even from them. That comes from Indonesia. The Dutch sold that to them, and they made that culture, their cultural clothing. So that's another point. If you ever hear them say FBAs don't got any culture, your whole cultural clothing was sold to you from Indonesia by the people that colonized you, because they didn't want to wear it. They tried to wear it. It didn't sell in the Dutch economy, so they gave it back to you, but they sold it back to you. So yeah.
That is crazy. So that adds truth to the colloquialism that every projection is a confession.
Facts. But what did I miss while I was gone? I know you guys probably touched on a lot.
Oh man, we was talking about Yakub, and that went down a rabbit hole. So yeah, we went down a rabbit hole with Yakub, but I would love to hear your opinion on that, man. How you think the white race was created?
I do know it was a genetic mutation. I just don't know for sure how it came into being. I'll say that for at least. Yakub, I'm not as familiar with that. I'll be honest, this is the first time I've heard of it. Seeing as you guys already touched on it and probably delved into it I'm just going to agree with whatever you guys. I trust you guys.
No, I just like hearing people different, everybody different perspective. He said,
Yeah,
she said,
I would. If I knew more, I'd give you guys more. But I'll be honest, I don't know enough on it.
genetic mutation, you know, or not, probably got to do something on that. But man, Trump sending out $1,776. Is that some kind of like? What is that? Is that some kind of code? What y'all think? 1776. What happened in 1776?
I wanted to mention
When
he
did
said
that British
did he say military before that, or did he just say soldiers?
Every soldier.
No, it was the American independence, remember?
Oh yeah.
That's what he was talking about in 1776 from the British or Britain or wherever they are.
Sending them a
But when he said he's gonna send out those checks, I heard him say he's gonna send that to the soldiers. I don't think he used the word military, unless I'm wrong.
So
Go
I,
ahead.
I sent
it may be the soldiers that's active and do.
See, he didn't specify that. He just said, let me see. Hold on. I sent the text message right when he said it.
Okay, here we go.
Warrior dividend.
1776 marks the formal birthday of the United States as an independent nation.
Okay.
But he just said soldiers. He could be talking about us too.
I think personally, I think he's talking about the military. I think he's doing this because what was it? They had the government shutdown. I know quite a few people in the military right now. They didn't get paid for what is it? Almost 2 months. So I think
he just throwing out back pay. Man.
Pretty much, and it's just good publicity.
Dang, boy, he's a salesman.
No, they got their money. They got their money. It
that
wouldn't
was
be
for real?
back pay. They got their money.
They got it. They got it late, and they are getting back paid for it because they didn't get paid for like 2 months. But
Oh wow.
talking to some of the people in the service right now, they were telling me like they have to pay the government basically back some of that money that they're getting in back pay. I don't know how it works, but they were telling me about it. They weren't happy about it.
It just depends on how their CEO was on them, over them, how they did whatever. So it's more so individualized with how that happens and how that works.
Makes sense.
Sorry, ex-military wife.
Yeah, so that year has intellectual and global impacts for the United States. Thomas Paine publication Common Sense was published in 1776, and it shifted the colonial opinion towards the crown. And then Adam Smith, The Wealth of Nations, offered a new critique on mercantilism and the vision of the political economy. So apparently the white people feel like they created great strides in that one particular year.
Wow, I just peeped, and he gave that speech on the 17th.
On the 17th. Yep. Bro, they be sick with the numbers. I'm telling y'all.
I just peeped that.
Yeah.
12, 17. Yeah.
To go with the 1776.
Yeah, that's crazy though. He's sending them that money. I don't know if ex-military is getting it. He said soldier.
Them veterans definitely need that. Them homeless ones.
And I think that's a shame. We shouldn't have homeless veterans in our nation at all.
I'm reading it. It
Oh,
says,
too cold. Listen, y'all,
are
too cold. Too cold just tapped in, and she said it feels like
It's time for another million. I guess the Million Man March. It's time
Mhm.
for us to show up and show face to let our presence be known. All right, let me tap Too Cold in. Too Cold, what's good?
Hey,
Hey,
Hey, sister.
yeah. So
what's
I'm basically saying like I know we've been seeing. I watch a lot of Tyreek too, and I'll be listening to him
Same.
a whole lot or whatever. But it's just okay. We do a lot of talking or whatever, but we gotta just sit up there and come on cold, like from city to city, state to state. Like we sit up there and kiki and laugh about this shit a lot, but we see this shit and we becoming a real minority.
There's
Like
too many
people trying to
turncoats
step
out.
on us, like type of,
mm-hmm.
and it's a lot of talking, laughing about it, but it's real for real out here. Like it's real for real.
So right. So what would you say, like, if you was the head of our, our
But I'm
lineage and
saying,
our, what would you
yeah.
say? What would you, huh?
Now I'm listening.
I said, what would be our first step in your opinion? Like, how would we move forward? I see you said the Million Man March, but how would we? What
And
would
that's
we do?
that's like a broad aspect. That's like just a coming together type of thing. But
Right.
my first thing, what I would say is to like get your history in the city where you from. Like, and if you ain't from that city, get your history on a city where your people from. Like, you know who your people is. We ain't gotta say too much. Who your grandma and them. But get some history
Mhm.
on where they from. And like put some foundation in that city or in that state type shit. Cause America big as hell, and we ain't even went across the whole America as a whole as Black people, and we just be talking, but we ain't.
But that's what. Don't every think about it, don't every city got a snitch and a turncoat,
What that mean?
Facts.
a rat, an infiltrator.
I mean, that's it. That's
Probably out of a
that's the
million, how many would
opposition.
you be? But how many would you think would be inside of that?
I mean, the opposition is the opposition. That's what
Yeah.
a
But you
real
get what
op
I'm saying.
is. You supposed to study your opposition. You need to know who your opposition. Like they recognize who we is, but we not recognizing who they is. It's gonna
Fact.
always be it's gonna always be one of those on each side.
Mhm.
But out of a
That's
million,
the
how many
messenger.
turncoats would
Ain't
you
that the
think?
messenger, right? The op is
100
the
at
messenger.
least.
I'm listening.
So,
I ain't hear what you said.
Me?
no, I was finna say you were saying organize. And we need some thinking and be on code, but we got 1.7 trillion. We got our own enough money that's circulating a year that what we spend out 1.7 trillion.
But
So we
our
got the
dollar.
money.
Okay.
We got the money, right?
No, we don't. We don't got the money because our dollar don't get back to us. Our dollar circulate one time and then it go out the hood. Our money don't circulate within our community. So we got the money, but we got the spending power. Spending power is different than collateral, than
Okay,
assets,
so how
than
about
money.
this?
We
Right.
got money to spend, but we don't got money that we keeping.
Right. So how about this? How about we start spending some of our $1.7 trillion and start putting it to good use to where it's like we seeing some returns on that for the culture, for the lineage. Would that work?
So Black men, I'm asking you.
Right.
Because so I don't know what the statistics of what people be out here on the internet be saying, like, oh, it's modern women. No, but most of the women I know, they're gonna be like, what you think we should do, babe? You know what I'm saying? So Black men, what should we invest in? What we need to stop doing? What we gonna stop standing for? What y'all gonna stop standing for? Not y'all, but us. But I'm gonna say y'all as a leader. Because I'm gonna say, as a Black woman, what we gonna do, babe? Period.
I
You know?
I do the same thing. I do the same thing. She ain't lying. We be like, babe, what we gonna do?
I can only tell you what my bae told me to do.
Yeah. And I don't know
Well,
about this fake internet stuff.
right, but this is the best information I heard. Is like we can't just give out our play on the internet. We can't be like,
That's the thing, because there's gonna be a lot of turncoats.
it's like we can't just do it like that. We gotta hit everybody, and they gotta be like, dang, boom, they gotta be shocked. You know what I mean? It's like,
So where the meetup spot at then?
that's what we gotta organize, right?
You can start organizing.
We gotta organize something that where like it look like it's just a regular gathering. And
That's in person talk.
Fred, I remember in 2020.
You gotta
In
sign
2020, boy, they was orchestrating the riots like a mug shit.
So I got a question, kind of like the kind of pointed to Cole's question. So like, what industry are we as FBAs predominantly in?
I'm in
You
the
FBA?
I'm in the water treatment industry, but I guess
Where you from? Who talking? Where you from?
This is Unspoken Vibes. I'm from Virginia.
You from Virginia?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
you mean as far as when? So this okay? I don't know. I don't even care where you from. So the industry. So look. So let me tell you. So this is what I think about when I think about races, right? Because race is everything to do with America. So look, the Arabs, they got the gas industry. The Chinese got the hair. The white people, they got the infrastructure. You know, the blase. I feel like, but I ain't gonna put this on the internet. I'm gonna tell y'all what
code it up.
industry
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
go
we need
ahead.
to go in. You say go ahead?
No. I'm saying go. You can give us the game, but kind of see how you can finesse
No,
it.
I feel like okay. No, because that's an indirect answer, but I feel like we have to corner a market, and we
I
gonna have
agree.
to.
That's
We have to
enough.
corner a
Good.
market which we can. Hold on. We have to
Yeah.
corner a market where we can uphill or like go on strike where everybody need us. If we go on strike, that it'll be a deficit or it'll be devastating to the market. That's what black people need to do. I'm for real.
Trap don't eat without us.
I'm back. Okay, so let me say this. So like sanitation. Let's say we all went in sanitation. Like Mexicans go up into construction. They all in construction now. They giving them all them jobs. Let's say black people went up there and went all into sanitation, and then they ain't giving us our money or they ain't giving us what we want. We gonna be like, we ain't come to get y'all trash. Then you know how many motherfuckers gonna be mad?
Hell yeah, they gonna be mad.
I'm for real. So I'm being hypothetical. We have to corner a market. We don't have a market.
We got a market.
I got the best.
We
market.
don't have a market. We have a
Listen.
mouthpiece. We don't
Listen.
have a market. We market everybody
This is
else
the
stuff.
market, but
We
this
sit
is
up
the
there and
market.
put everybody else clothes on our back, and we be a whole billboard for people. We don't market ourselves.
But you don't think black people have any of those businesses you named though?
We
In
have a
general?
business within a business. We have franchises within a whole
Right, that don't got their name. That's what people don't
Exactly.
understand. That people think that when these companies, because I've been there before, like they would have you as a dealer, right? But you can
Mhm.
have your own company as a business, but through the contract, you're actually, but it's really you are up under a whole nother franchise. You know what I mean? And it's through
Yeah.
the contract. Can y'all hear me?
You brought into their idea.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, it's
brought
a good
into their
idea.
idea.
So,
Like
a
we
lot-
have to have our own idea in our own market.
And I think the only market right now, like, listen, y'all, if we hit this market right here on this land, like, we'll take off. And that is creating, just simply creating stuff, being able to be the one that we make it. That'll kill it, right?
Okay,
Literally
we've been
inventions.
doing that for centuries, but we have to patent. We have to patent and go beyond patent. We are very creative. We
No,
created
but
everything and got bit off
I
of.
mean, that's what we got to create. Like, they're going over there to a whole nother country. Everybody is buying stuff and they creating it, and then it's being created.
I
in
say
another country.
like still the manufacturing industries.
That's what we got to do.
Since they
We got
put that shit overseas, right?
and
I
then
mean, yeah.
undercut
And this was the
everybody.
job grandfathers
So
before
you
us
want
that
to
worked.
build one that's here? That's dope. Build
Don't that make sense?
our own arm manufacturing, building steel. We ain't got no steel factories.
That's you see
I
what I'm
mean,
saying? That's
because
the
we
whole
talking
point.
about,
We
Yeah,
need
but
yeah,
then
steel
the
like
factories.
thing
We need
about
shit to
that,
build.
it's more that goes into that.
And then
Now,
we're gonna put the more in there. We're gonna do all that.
no,
go ahead,
well,
Lotus. Yeah,
I'm
what
sorry.
what I'm meaning is that it's like, oh, okay, well, let's get the still or whatever. How the hell are you gonna get the still over? Or if you want to selling to other people, so what do you have to do then? That means you need control of ports.
Steel is made. We can make the
I
steel
know
is
it's
made.
made, but who are
We don't
you
have to
selling
import
it
it
to?
I mean, in
to
Who are
countries
you
America.
other than
selling
have
it
them
to?
to
You
go out
can't
of the
just
country and
sell it
get it.
here.
No, yes, we
Yeah,
can. That's
Why
what
not?
Trump is
listen,
saying. That's what Trump is saying. That's why he put the
listen.
tariffs on everybody.
Exactly. So listen,
We
we gotta
can.
be like,
Right,
okay,
which means that they
instead of
have to.
instead of them having to go to other countries to get anything, we gotta be like, look, we got that
We
dope
don't know.
right here. We got
Right.
it for you.
Straight
We're
drop.
on every corner. We got it. So now we like forcing them. They're gonna lose money if they don't do business with us because it's right here. We got the product right now. You gotta go across the country to
Right.
get it.
Take us and go the fuck overseas. They'll do it.
Yeah, but then you
But
still have to
Can y'all
understand your competition.
read the private chat? Can y'all read the private chat?
yeah,
Because
Yeah.
she just said that something that's very
They said we
important.
already
And
have
we
a
can't
market with the farmers. Okay, that's
don't
one.
read it out loud. Don't read it out loud.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
read it. Don't
Oh,
read
I'm
it out
sorry.
loud because it's very important.
They be trying to undercut us on that.
Okay, I'm sorry. But that's not even a 1% of it. That's our grandparents was that. That's not even that's so minuscule. We gotta go beyond that.
Is it really minuscule?
Yeah,
If
we
you
can do
think
that in
about
our
it, if you
backyards. We
think
can do
I
that
about
in our
think
the big
both.
backyard.
picture.
Like,
We need to buy the land for that shit.
yeah, indoor versions of it, the way they do greenhouses. You know, makes sense, wouldn't it?
That's what I'm
So
saying.
it come year around, so you
Yeah,
never
okay.
miss it now.
I understand what y'all doing now. But
You see what
yeah,
I'm
I think
saying?
that's just minuscule.
It is
We
very
gotta think.
it's
Okay, go ahead.
But not on
minuscule.
a larger
It's
scale.
minuscule. It's minuscule because we're not thinking on a grand scale. Why did they put so much effort in destroying the fruit trees and the land and our, you know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I
Like
do.
Capitalism. Yeah.
Spiritually connected
That's
to the
all that
land.
was. That was capitalism because,
right.
like anywhere
So
else in the world, they have fruit
if we
trees.
put
We do too.
our efforts into that market because we already feed the world.
No, we not ready to feed the world. We ain't even feeding ourselves.
We're
Can I
not
speak?
trying to feed.
We ain't
Exactly.
ready.
We're not trying to
no,
feed the
two can be
world.
right at the same time. Listen, I
And so
agree.
y'all are trained to manufacture steel too?
No, I mean it's different time now. Like they just said still, but what I'm saying is
No, I'm
we
just
got a new
saying
That was
you
generation.
can't say
Listen,
one is minuscule and the other one isn't.
no. I think all of them, like Dr. Claude Anderson say,
Both
we
good
gotta
ideas, because you
control.
need both.
We gotta control water. We gotta control food. We gotta have medicine, and we gotta have energy. That's how we can be able to really compete. But
It's
what
like
I'm
keep the
saying,
economy rolling without the outside people.
yeah, we can't just be
Exactly.
in one industry. We can't just be like,
You
okay,
have
we
Right.
to have
farming.
2 or 3. You can't be
We
a
got to
one-trick
be in
pony.
farming. We gotta be in
But we're
energy. We
in
gotta be in
everything.
medicine.
But
We're already in everything.
We're in everything, but
no,
we
we
don't
not in
have
it
it to
enough.
where
You're
it's
not
sacred.
owning
We
everything.
don't
That's
gate.
the
We don't
thing.
have
We don't
capital.
gatekeep
We don't
our
have no
stuff.
capital. We don't have no capital. And look, farming, we've been doing that since slavery. That's why they came here, because we farm so well. We got that. That's sold in. That seed is sold. We need to go on a bigger, we have to go on the main front. We have to go sit at them tables and make them look at us. We not at them tables in them rooms. Fuck
Yeah.
farming. I'm not saying it like that. But like, can I curse on here? But
Go ahead.
like, We've been doing farming since slavery. We got that down pat. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than this.
I feel like we still need to lock it down, but
Right.
You
yeah,
don't
I do
you
feel
don't
like
live farming is needed.
We all know
I
it.
know how to
And
farm, and I'm in Chicago. I know how to farm. I learned that from my grandfather.
But
But
like you saying,
where's the
on the
land
bigger
where we
scale
farming is at? And
makes
we ain't
sense,
even,
don't it?
huh?
On the bigger scale, wouldn't it make more sense?
It's already on the big
That's what I was
scale.
saying.
We already
On the
got black
bigger scale.
farmers. They already getting recognized. That's already on the scale.
But that's
What's
only
not on the
1%
scale is
of
us
farmers,
having
though. That's
gas
the
stations.
thing.
What's not on the scale is us having. Look at our neighborhoods. We don't look the Mexican neighborhoods. They got storefronts. Gee, they be having storefronts all
but what
throughout the whole strip. Our storefronts it look like ghost towns. That's bigger than a farm. I mean, not a farm. No, it's not bigger than a farm. It's bigger than growing shit because the capital is bigger than that.
So you know what the kicker is though about that? So your neighborhood doesn't have any storefronts. Just go raise
Mine
your
did, but I
property.
understand what you're coming from.
Your neighborhood property value is probably like dirt poor, but you know what's going to eventually happen to your neighborhood?
It's
Going to
not.
get
Chicago got the highest prop. Look, Chicago we pay the highest rent. We pay the highest property tax. Chicago is
Brandon
the
Johnson doing
highest,
y'all
even
dirty.
more than he is.
What I was just going to say, they're going to gentrify
who
your
voted his
neighborhood,
ass
It's
and then
in?
already gentrified. It already been that, but we
and
still
ain't
here.
and ain't
I
So
don't
is it
think
true
you
he been
black.
giving all that shit to the Mexicans,
I don't
like
think
those
you black or
schools and
something because
shelters
he
and
wouldn't be
stuff?
talking like that because that
Not to say
already been
anything
happening for
destroyed.
30 years.
Damn, I ain't know it was going on that long. I'm
You ain't
not
think
from Chicago, that's why
gentrification
I'm
been going
asking
on for
you.
30 years? Gentrification been
Nope.
going on for 30 years. Why you think the cities look like this?
Like
Why
I
do
said,
you
I'm not
not think
from
the
there. That's why
cities
I'm
look like
asking a
this?
question, my love.
Yeah.
I can answer some of that, and I'm gonna go on and say it because I've said it before. We can't sit up here and blame other people for gentrification, and
Who
then I
blamed them?
think
I'm blaming us.
what?
Hey, let her
I'm
go. Let
blaming
her go.
us. I'm not blaming no one else.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Blame the Democratic Party. They the ones that funded this bullshit.
They did.
Lotus, go ahead. Go ahead.
We sit up here and I'll just say this. I was watching something on YouTube. I don't know what it was, can't remember. But when people's grandparents leave them their homes and land, most people aren't interested in it. But then they'll come on forums and then they'll talk about we need land, we need land, we need land. But your great grandma left you this land and you're basically giving it away. You're selling it for pennies. And I'm not saying that's everybody, but this is just very specific to a family that I think it was on Taylor House Publishing at one of his more recent videos. And the guy came on there, family's land. And this was like 100 acres. And some of the old heads in their family basically got swindled into selling that land for less than $400,000 for 100 acres of land.
Can I
And
say something?
go ahead.
So you did make a valid point, and you said, but it was you missed out one step on it. You said our great grandparents left us land. So you skipped out a whole generation. Then you bring it back, and you said that our uncles and our aunts got swindled. They never got swindled.
No,
They was
I
a
wasn't.
part. They was a part
But
of.
if you were listening,
Now
I
listen.
said
You said go
I
ahead.
was
You said
speaking
go ahead.
I was speaking specific on a specific
I agree.
situation. So no, I'm not saying that that's everyone. This was a
No, but
very
it is
specific
majority. It is,
situation.
but it is. I agree. It is. It is majority. It is that. But it was. You said our great grandparents. Everybody on this panel, that we are grand. We are. You missed out a generation. That's our mamas and daddies you talking about. Yeah, they got swindled out of that. But it's up to us. That's why we speaking on it now to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't a swindling. They was under that mentality. And I don't want to
This
put no
this just
name on the
happened.
mentality.
I'm speaking on a situation that just happened. So
We
I'm
said
not
great
sitting up here
grandparents.
talking about everybody and their great grandmas or their grandparents or whomever it was. It
Well, you
depends on
said
who
that.
you're talking to.
Generally,
That'll be right. I'm
Not
speaking
generally.
generally. It
right.
just remember, depending on who you're talking to, it could be somebody's grandmother or their great grandparents. It just depends on the age. So that's all I'm. You know what? It's cool. I don't have nothing else to say.
But look, we on what was the topic? What was the topic you just said?
Shit, I forgot at this point.
We were talking about
He say,
land,
well, what do
basically.
we think? You said, what do we think should be the next step on getting to where we need to be?
Do
Right.
what the YT people do, the super PACs,
We don't do what
investment
they do.
groups.
Why do y'all look up to them so hard? When I
What are
hear
you trying to say?
you
No,
said
what
we
like
need to
what
do
you trying
like
to
what
say?
they
You the one
do.
came up with with the kind of interesting
You
ideas
said
we
we
can
need to
do.
do what
Like I
white
said,
people
you're
do.
trying to shoot
No,
it
I said
down, but
what we need
it's
to
like
do
not a
as a people,
suggestion being
not what
given either
white
though.
people do.
Like I don't get that. Why is you being
I
negative?
said what we need to do as a people,
You
not what
said
white
what the
people
white
do.
people do. So all right.
It was cool to that negativity.
Yeah, but all right. Give me a plate, but let's stick it to the plate. 'Cause I want to hear this, and we don't want to give. We ain't got to give all the details. But what would be our first step to get moving?
I just feel like a lot of this stuff is low key already in place. You have to
It's
basically
not.
see. Let me finish talking.
Go
A
ahead.
lot
Go
of a
ahead.
lot of stuff is in place. You may not know the people. There are Black people that still own gas stations. I know them. My family still owns their land.
Mine too.
Several
Yeah.
acres,
We
several,
do
and
too.
have owned the land for decades, decades and decades and decades. It goes back to the 1800s. They still farm on that land. So
Right.
basically, what I'm saying is use what we have in place first.
I agree.
That's all
As
I'm
far as what?
saying.
As far as what?
Whatever we got.
I just
Okay, what
right.
is it that we got?
So
No,
what
we can't be like that. Like whatever.
That negative.
What is that we got? As far as
my
what?
family has acreages of land in
So you gonna let
Louisiana.
people come on your family land and we gonna build?
No, I
I
think
know we
I
not, right? So what are we
So
talking
you're
about?
I
okay.
think
Don't
I,
answer my question for me.
I think she was trying to say use the assets and
No,
resources
she's
that we already have.
talking. She can speak for herself.
Okay.
But go ahead. But go ahead. I want to hear what you said though. Unspoken. Go ahead. Let me hear.
Well, from my understanding of what Lotus was saying, she's basically just saying use some of the assets and resources that we already have and build on top of them. So everyone may not have land or access to land, but the ones that do that are FBA, we can support them if they want to do.
But she don't want us to build on her land though.
Well,
Why would you build on farm land?
She don't want
Why
us
would
to
you
build
build?
on her land. So nah, that's cross that
No,
shit
but
out.
what we would do.
You making up shit now, girl. Bye.
That's what you
You're
said.
What I
making
would
it up.
say.
You're
She
making
said
it
no.
up. It's
Why
so
would I?
negative. You
She
What
said
said
no.
that. You're
Why
so
would I?
negative.
I'm not. I'm
Listen,
being
let's
very
You
keep it
are
this.
factual.
very
I was
negative.
capping.
Every
I'm
time
just
You being
somebody says
punctual.
negative.
something, you're shooting it
All
down.
right,
So
I'm
y'all.
very
Let's keep.
the only people
punctual.
whose
I'm
issue,
not
the
negative.
only people that can say something that's valid is you.
Oh, you don't. It's my first time on the panel. I'm just observing.
Okay, so listen. What would be? So y'all saying work with what we got.
Yeah,
Let's say
of
we
course,
work with
to
what we
build a
got.
network.
And that's what I was saying. I mean, that
Okay,
got
so
shot
look.
down so fast, I ain't even get to expound upon it. So I'm just gonna sit
Exactly.
down and be quiet.
So
Exactly.
Who
we
that is,
working on
Mickey?
stuff that we got, but we can't use. Cause she
That
said we
doesn't
can't
make
use it.
sense. You can use it.
But I'll
Okay,
Because
so
let
let's
y'all
say
do
what
it's
my.
we got.
I'll
already
let
Hold
You're
on,
y'all
there.
do
y'all.
I
talking
my.
mean,
about
Hold
if
on.
building on farmland.
Right,
That
right,
makes
right.
no
So check it.
sense.
So check it. Let's say where we start with what we already got, right? We everybody already got something. We got enough. Okay, we spending 1.7 trillion a year. We got spending power. We got land. What would be our step to do after that? If we got the land, we
Capital.
already got. What would we do?
Investments.
Investment.
And then what you got to do to invest? You got to come in together, right? We have to come in together and put, because what make an investment greater is more money, right?
Oh my
That's
God. That's where
investments
the
ain't nothing but
passwords
a
are going.
gamble. Investments ain't nothing but a gamble. Ain't no black people trying to gamble their money. She
We
said we can't
already
even use our
gambling.
land.
We
No, didn't
already
nobody say
gambling
that.
it
You
out.
said that shit. Don't start that shit. Don't do that.
I gotta
You
listen,
said
y'all.
it. I didn't say that.
Right.
I didn't
Listen,
say that.
listen, what I was
That
finna
don't even make sense.
Chicago came in hot.
y'all in that Midwest is a trip,
I'm
bro.
just saying, y'all. I'm just listening.
Chicago, our cousins, man, they came in hot. They shoot down everything right off the rip. Soon as you mention it,
We can't be speaking
Hey, look
hypotheticals.
though.
We talking about we trying to get to the you dig. So what's going on?
You coming up asking for
Wow.
ideas that you don't even have an idea. I don't know.
Who,
Exactly.
me? How? I just gave you plenty of ideas. I did.
You're
Listen,
asking for
Not even an
ideas, but then
idea. I
when
gave
people
you
are mentioning
statements.
them, you're making up your own narrative. You're
Aren't we
creating
all making
something.
our aren't we all making
Ma'am,
our own
you just
narrative?
Bill
sat your
telling us we
ass
can
up there
start
and said that
respecting
I
each other
said, oh,
enough
you can't
to
use the land, you
communicate.
can't build on it. You said
No, I
that. Why would you
interpreted
want to
what you
build on
said. That was
farmland?
my own
Okay,
interpretation.
y'all. Build self-love. Listen, this
Period.
FBA chat
One
room, we
love.
preaching FBA love, man. You feel
One
me?
love, one love.
We
But
trying to
no,
really,
I was
we're all on
interpreting
the
what
same
you
Chicago,
said.
accord. We all on the
Chicago,
same accord.
Chicago, hear me out. Hear me out. Before you shoot it down, hear me out. Okay? Because you said, fuck black farmers. We already in
I
there.
ain't
We
say fuck
already got
black
what
farmers. No, I
you
never
you
said
said
fuck
we've
black
been
farmers.
doing that. We've been doing
I
that for
said no,
years.
that's
Fuck the
Might
already
as
a
farmers.
given.
well.
I said we already did that. That's a given. We already great at that. Why are we trying to pursue
It's
something
not
that we
it's
already
It's
not
good
not
at
about
about
that? We
it's
have
pursuing,
to
it's
not
keep
about
it
about
pushing.
using what you have to create
It's
a
already people
chain.
farming. We have
exactly.
farmers.
You
It's
create a
already
chain to sell the goods. You're talking about capital.
Next,
So
next,
how do we get
next.
the capital? Let's
okay,
get the
next. I'm
ports. You
done.
own the
Next.
ports.
What you got next? Next.
That's our. We already excelled that. We are expert to that. We are good in that area. Now, what else are we lacking in? Why are we sticking to
If
those
we
We're
talking
not
already
points?
good,
lacking because we're in
We
if we
every
sticking to the
already
same
industry.
good
talking
at that,
points
why we
about
got
We're in
food
farming.
every
deserts?
industry.
If we already good at that, then why we got food deserts?
So who go to who be going to the farmers market? Cause I go to mines. So who
I
go to
go
their
to mine
farmers market?
too.
When y'all want to sit up there and talk about black farmers, do y'all support the farmers market?
I do
I'm talking about
every
her.
weekend.
I'm talking about her.
Well, address me. You said
Well,
y'all.
right. She like you just got a lot of like wells, and it's not like that. We gotta live in real life.
I live in real life. I live in reality. What do you mean?
Reality is what you make it. I said real life. Your reality cannot be
Difference.
mine.
Same
All
difference.
right. I think we've reached a point of diminishing returns, so we might be best to change subject.
I'm gonna drop though, but I'll come back up though. But I
Definitely
enjoyed it.
agent of chaos.
Oh no, I'm not gonna drop now.
We ain't
I'm
gonna
not gonna
listen.
drop.
We gonna still listen, y'all. We still gonna keep it. We don't want to get off track. We was talking positive. We still was on our stuff. We
Yeah,
don't
so
got.
I wasn't being chaotic. I'm just trying to get to the real. I'm trying to get to the point of things. I'm not being chaotic. Not no chaos. I don't want to be in mayhem. I think you're in mayhem. I'm not in chaos. Okay.
In the chat saying that, but
Oh my God.
That's a whole lot of confusion. You don't come from this way and that way and this way. Just keep it straight.
okay, look, we finna move on, y'all. We gonna move on to another subject. That one that got too spicy. Yeah, so look, our community would benefit from bills on Statistic Anonymous.
Thank you, Burnish Brass. I will.
Lotus, stay gold. You the confusion. All right, y'all. So look, man, You can't change the subject, man. Look, I stayed on a little bit longer for y'all chopping it up, but we definitely gonna chop it up. You put Chicago came in, but we gonna chop it up tomorrow, y'all. We gonna do something for tomorrow, man. But I appreciate everybody y'all coming in. I'm not short, but
Thank
shout out
you,
to Loaded.
Daddy Warrior.
Shout out to Unspoken Vibes, man. Everybody who came through panel with us.
Sure. Yeah. Once again, want to shout you out, Word of God. We love what you're doing. Everybody on the panel and people in the chat love what you're doing. You're doing real work, man. Keep it up. Appreciate you for giving us this opportunity to actually come up here and brainstorm and talk about everything. And peace.
For real, love, man. I appreciate you. And Lotus, man, you want to close them out? Lotus tie herself.
Yeah. We can't sit up here and say that we want solutions. And then when the solutions are coming, we shoot them down. That's not getting us anywhere. It's not getting us anywhere. And
for real.
It's not. And I'm just kind of tired of it, because I get it. I typically have this little sweet voice or whatever, and so people think they can tend to like run me over. And I'm just tired of it. You know what I'm talking about. You saw your own comments where I was low-key kind of attacked.
Yeah.
From the video yesterday.
People is, man.
About how I look and things like that, and that I'm not FBA, all of that type of shit. I can't change my DNA. I am who I am. And if you don't like how I look, it's not my problem. Blame my mama.
We ain't worried about that, so you already know.
I'm here for the collective. Real solutions and things like that. And so the last thing somebody can tell me about what am I doing and what I'm not doing is I created a school in less than a year, and it's taken Dr. Umar how many? 20. So let's not talk about building and I can't build and building on farmland. That makes zero sense. We're going to use what we have. It makes sense. We're going to use the intellectuals. We're going to be able to utilize the people that are in the baking industry that know what they're doing, the men that are able to mill steel or melt it, whatever it's called, and the men that are already in the manufacturing industries. You start combining this stuff. You combine that. If you want to sell product, you want capital, we got to have more capital, we'll have to go outside of the US. You can sell your products overseas and, from country to country as well. That means that you need to have control of ports or know of people that know how to get control of those things. That's all I'm saying. Create a chain of things to be able to buy and to sell on a global level, not just in the United States. Just doing it here, it's cute. That's cute, real cute. But I'm saying, like, we have probably farmers, in every state? Black farmers in every state? I mean, we could really be a force. And to be quite honest, somebody said it in the chat. I was thinking it, but they also said it at the time I was thinking it, about women need to stop supporting these beauty supply stores. You want to cut off these Asians? Stop taking your ass up there buying the hair. Stop it. It's too many of our women that are making these oils, that are making these hair care products. We don't need them. Stop supporting them. Period. You got your wigs on, your lace. It's too hot for that shit in the summer. Most of us is located in the South. It's too hot to be having. It's 110 degrees in Texas, and you got that wig on, and your lace is lifting, and you mad because it's lifting. This shit just stupid at this point. Like, no, I'm serious.
Right, you
We
serious.
spend billions in the hair industry, Black women alone. So
that's
we're
fact.
talking about, babe, what we need to do. Babe need to tell you, don't you take your ass up there with my debit card up there at
Spending money
and
with the
Ming
damn
Lee's Beauty
immigrant.
Supply.
For real. Stop telling people, listen, stop telling people to not spending with their people. They need to spend with their people only. That's it.
Exactly.
I agree.
They practice group economics. Why can't we practice group economics? So yes, we do need to use our people in the industries that are already in place. It makes sense. Why? That's like saying, let's reinvent the car. What? That motherfucker already moved. It already got a motor. What? Like, come on. Like, stop trying to shoot people down just because you want to be a bully. Like, we got to stop that shit. Shit pissing me off. Got me cussing.
Right. Well, at least everybody was in good. They was really talking about really helping. So it was in good. It was in good.
Man, we know what it was. She kept coming for me, period. Ain't nobody, you ain't gonna let nobody build on your family land. What? Who's talking about building on farmland?
Right.
Fuck?
Go ahead, go, man.
I'm going to sleep. It's 10:43 in Cali. I'm going to sleep. Shit.
It's
Piss me off. It's school
1:43
day.
here.
I gotta teach kids. Bye. Love y'all.
Salute, man. Listen, I appreciate y'all, man. This was another good live, man. Y'all came through, showed that. But yeah, we're gonna keep talking and having these talks on the channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm. We're gonna keep having talk like this. But it's just next time we're gonna keep it copacetic. We don't want it getting too crazy, man. You know, that's all. We all trying to just, do better for us. But man, I appreciate y'all. We getting out of here. This was a good one, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all insight, giving y'all perspective. Everything was amazing. Shout out to Mama Lisa, Mickey, Lotus, everybody who tapped in, man. This was a good time. This was a good vibe. So, Call Dog, I appreciate y'all. Listen, we're gonna do it again tomorrow, man. Probably not for this long, but we're gonna do it again. I'm finna eat and get ready to go in. But man, I love and appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all support your local, your people, them. Support your people, them, man. That's
Hold
how
on, Water God.
Let
Let me answer her. She says, baby, if you have land, all your land isn't farmland. Are you poor? Baby, my family lives on the land, and they have a big white house on it, and it's acres, several acres that they've owned since before the 1800s. So, baby, everybody wasn't slaves. Okay. On top of that, I've already said this. My rent is $4,000 a month. My rent, not a mortgage. So no, baby, I'm not poor. I'm not broke. You keep showing who you really are. A bully. Goodbye. It's ratchet and it's ghetto and it's unproductive.
All right, y'all. We go. Y'all keep it copacetic, man. We not too cold. I know your man here. Well, Water God, is it someone in the chat that need to be blocked at the time? Man, it's gone time now. I'm getting up out of here, man. But man, listen, I love and appreciate y'all for tapping in, man, giving me my support, y'all. It was good. It was fun. I'm finna sit up,
I
eat,
own
and
my
laugh.
own school, Extra Lovely, and that was you that was hating earlier. So yeah, I'm gonna call it out. It was you, hater.
Right. So listen, man, Water God, so what? Man, listen, y'all. We finna get up out of here, man. We ain't finna let this, knock off our energy. Y'all have a blessed night, man. Y'all stay positive, productive, support our people, man. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.